What the cheese? Hold on. Wait. Yeah. 6 p.m. Hang on. Hang on. What? We get started. Can I just say something? Thank you for actually setting the clock both times you booted up the game. A lot of people don't take the tip seriously. They just leave the clock set at 12 and call it a day. But you've actually taken the time to set the clock. I appreciate that. That's how I know that you care about this experience. You're paying attention. I don't even have any way of knowing if the times for settings were correct. Tell you what, I'll make you a deal. Since you've been so cooperative, next time you boot up the game and see this screen, set the clock to your favorite time. Go ahead, pick whichever time you want. Even if it's not the correct time, you've earned it. Alright, I'll let you get back to the video game now. Oh, that is fascinating. Dude, why is my game running at like 800 FPS? Hello, Wood. Hello. Let me... There we go. I need to be able to see how well it sees me. How are you, Wood? Yeah, I booted up the game just enough to like, to get all the settings and everything correct, right? Yeah, I have to pause. Yeah, well, how's the rat? I'm doing pretty alright. Yeah, there we go. Oh, you well? Alright, yeah. I gotta not forget. I have a bad habit of starting up stream at the exact same time every time. What? I was typing something somewhere. Where is it? Alright. Oh, right. I was drafting up a tweet. Not the excellent, not the best timing, admittedly. But I need to get back to used to. I need to get used to speaking at full volume again, like I used to, because I'm not streaming at like 2 in the morning. It's 6 in the afternoon. You saw me set the time. I hope I get the tiny preview this time. Because whenever it comes to Discord embeds, it's really a crapshoot whether you get the nice, tiny, little condensed embed or the massive one. I don't understand what causes what, but I would prefer to get the small one every time. Hello, Vortiz. How are you? How's Crusader Kings 3 treating you? I didn't notice you were playing earlier. Are you winning? Hello, Billy. Hello, buddy. There's no starting soon screen today. I've done away with it. No more dancing Nazarens. In fact, I need to put her back on my shoulder. I've been neglecting her recently. This is most unfortunate. Yeah, the dancing Nazarens are still there at least. You're fine? Trying to install the Game of Thrones? Oh yeah, I've heard about that. I've had it mentioned to me, although I haven't watched this show, so I'm not very familiar. I hope it's not giving you too many headaches. At the very least, you know. Yeah, I guess everything is fine. Everything is good. Alright. There we go. We got the game running. We got the tracking on deck. Lovely. Wait, so this isn't... Yeah, no, it's Stanley Parable. Ultra Deluxe. There we go. This is the new meta. This is the new aesthetic. It's a 3:4 aspect ratio. My beloved. That's how I like to take my pictures. There we go. I see your... I see your Fumo and I raise you a cat. I need to get the water actually. Pardon me just one moment. I really should not have hit start when I wasn't ready. Alright, you know what? Noah Noel. Hold on. Hello. Hold on. Hello. I'm back. I keep forgetting about that. Let me turn on the other redeems actually. Oh, I will gladly accept the head pats though. Please, they don't actually do anything. Although there was some that I had temporarily turned off for the sake of the late night streams. Not for the sake of providing a more comfy viewing experience. Although those are back now. Headpads. You know, let me do this actually. Let me do this. You turn off the date redeem. Some H. Oh man, it's a very it's a very sad emote, but it's also very cute. The crying swirl drop. Don't tell Swirl I said the crying emote is cute. Well, actually, I mean it is, but I'd be a little shy about it. Smirk. Oh yeah, the eyes got some good emotes too. Right. Let me. What are we doing here? Headbands. There we are. You know what? For 5 redeems of the tiny pets, they add up to 1. There we go. I think moving forward I should be giving these things like a proper thumbnail. That's something I do want to do at some point. Wanting something though isn't enough. You got to reach out for it with your hands, with your little rodent fingers. Begin the game. There we go. Excuse me? Yeah, mouse is locked in now. The end is never the end. It's never the end. It's never the end.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
He's literally me.
Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk.
Dude, he's literally me.
What buttons to push, how long to push them.
Sinly.
This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
Was he? Stanley types with the one finger, that's crazy. Yeah, he's a little...
Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget.
He's kind of,
He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, or a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened. This complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time.
Oh dear.
As he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Hello, Lucia.
4 more years.
4 more years. Yeah, 4 más años, hell yeah. How are you? Let me crank this down, just 69, solid. Yeah, you know, after typing with all 10 fingers for so long, eventually you get fatigued and you divvy up the job to your singular digits one by one. It's a little change of pace, you know, for when things get a little monotonous. How are you, Lucius? Thank you for the sub. I apologize that I have no sub badges just yet, but believe me, they are thoroughly nestled within the concept stage, and they're gonna be good. Wait, I can crouch, but I can't jump. You don't understand computers? Neither do I. Akin to magic, those things are. Look, speaking of magic, look at me. Fascinating. Okay, so the sensitivity is kind of crazy on this thing, actually. What? Yeah, this. Well, maybe it's my own sensitivity headpad. Thank you for using the appropriate headpad. Let me. Where's Sammy? Sammy, get over here for a second. Do you wish to update now? No, thank you. And thank you for the limited Ratworks. Alright. Identified. Else. Else. Okay, where's Sammy? Where is she actually? There we go. Disable all of these decks. Okay, I don't think that does anything about the test pad. I don't know how to turn that off. Hello, Poppy. Nice of you to Poppy in. Hee hee. Right. Right. You silly people. Sammy Bridge. Actually. I have no idea how I made that redeem. I have no clue. Sometimes I just be doing things and having no clue how, why, who. Twitch connections. Alright, there's that. No. Integrations. Bridge. I mean, the bridge is already there. Wheeze. Hello, Izzy. Hello, Izzy. It's good to see you, buddy. How are you? I don't think disabling the decks does anything. Cancel. Settings. Yeah, we'll figure this out at some point. I need to turn off the headpads. Or the test ones at least. Yeah. Let me give you a proper headpad. You know what? As a reward for using the proper headpad, let me give you this. Let me look, you get the special one. Belonging to none other than Pocket Rat. Our little beloved pal. Resume the game. Begin the game again. Right, no, resume. Good, how are you? I'm doing pretty well. I'm doing pretty okay. All things considered. Playing this for the first time. I unfortunately didn't make a schedule for this or anything, but I think it's fine. I think it's alright. We're gonna explore this at our own pace. People are gonna trickle in, see what's up. We'll discover new things together, you know? I guess I haven't gotten any orders just yet, huh?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
What could it mean?
Stan had decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Alright, which way is the meeting room? Actually, no, hold on. Is it this one? Wait. What the? Oh, I can't go back into my own office. Game is quiet compared to your voice? Okay. I should crank it back up then. Audio. There we go, back to 100. Right. Okay, how are the levels now? Is it much it's better? Hold on, let me. Waiting for the narrator to talk now. Okay. We're gonna progress a little bit further until we hear his voice against 420. Nice.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference. Nor did it advance the story in any way.
Guapa.
Wappa. Hello, Badger. Hello, Thank you for the sub. How are you? Hey, cutie. Look who's talking. Sounds good? Okay, killer. I would appreciate Izzy weighing in on this as well. Could be a tiny little bit louder, but it's way better, thank you. Yeah, let me... Tiny bit. We'll see.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay, let me... Wait. Maybe just a little bit louder. This is a very... Every game is a balancing act. There we go. I think that should be okay. If it isn't Dizzy Izzy. Yeah, I know, right? Think it should be okay. There we are. Wapapapa. Oh no. Alright. ASMR rat.
Me house.
Good to study for your test while you ASMR. Ready? Yeah, have a... Wait. Which store... Wait, shit, which store did he say? Which store? Did he right?
This was not the correct way to the
No,
meeting room,
fuck!
and Stanley knew it perfectly well.
No, please!
Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Oh, son of a gun. Alright. Yeah, I'll try my best, because, it's been a hot minute since I've spoken in full volume. Your roommate is making very loud gorilla noises. I wonder if it should be worried. I think some concern might be appropriate.
Yes, truly a room worth admiring.
So you're gonna do against
It
the
had really
narrator?
been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
Can I drink? No, that was not the intention. I got distracted for a brief moment and I forgot which door I was supposed to go through.
Yes, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really
We're doing activities, mind your business.
But eager to get back to business,
Oh, there we go.
Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so first...
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
Okay, alright, so, alright, this is my first experience with this, right? I would prefer to...
Yet there was not a single person here either.
What?
Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Sure thing. Yeah, I wanna see where the narrator takes me first. Huh? Wait. Using slides to assure employees everything is okay. Make sure your slide sends a slick blue graphic in the header and throw some bevel in all the text. Yeah. Fascinating stuff. Let's get a move on. Room closet. Huh?
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
Oh, I'm enjoying this. Right.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Okay, dude, I love stairs like this. I was in an office building, just walking around. I like walking in the stairs like this little area. I like the space. I don't know, there's something cozy about it. Is it this way? I guess this is where secretary would be, huh? Oh yeah, but league.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him.
Excuse me?
And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number. 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this.
What if I mess it up? Oh, right.
Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know if the combination was 2845.
426. Alright, wait, say 2845, right?
Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code.
By sheer luck. Amazing.
He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
I like his paintings. Right. The eye tracking while you read that live feed isn't surveillance demons. This is fire. Thank you. And, oh, and yeah, thank you for the SIPA. Yeah, it's you can see when I'm staring at my other uh at my other monitor. Yeah, there we go. Thank you for the SIPA. Uh, hello, Fluffy. Please, please, the test path does nothing. Um, I mean, let me give you. There we go. There we go. I have to manually set up the paths. No, I'll put like 3 little pads on this camera just as a treat. Does VTube Studio have like a limit on the number of little elements you can like stick onto your... Oh! Hello, doctor. Doctor, give me the news. I'm shrinking. Yeah, definitely something. I put some messages in chat and you redeem queues for 1 point. Yeah. It's a redeem I had made through Sammy. And I'm not sure how to turn it off. Oh, there we go. Good enough. There we are. Good, happy to be here. This broadcast. Who is Mama Ubume? That's a fascinating question. I see you've also heard. You've also heard the same thing everyone's heard, because I think she made an announcement on Twitter, but wait, which way? I can't see it through circumstances beyond my control. Loading.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar.
Everyone is here, yeah, all the cool cats.
Emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question
Mama mentioned?
Unanswered for
There were ads. Oh yeah, sorry about the... Wait. The ads should be off. It should be like the pre-rolls and then, you know, smooth sailing from there. If there's any issues with ads, please make me aware.
Mind control facility.
Fascinating. Stream my house. What? You know, maybe I've heard about it. Oh yeah, I'm glad you're doing fine, doctor. It's always good to hear from you.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold?
Oh, I see.
Himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Did I have the strength? Yeah, I'll show you. Yeah. Twitch on mobile is a bit of a hassle sometimes. Look, it's literally me. Holy shit. It's just what Zen has been recording. Yeah. It's me. This is... Wait, I feel exposed.
Monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them.
Momochi, my beloved.
In this place where freedom meant nothing.
I feel exposed, man. People aren't supposed to see this. I mean, this is my view, but you're not supposed to see this, okay? A little awkward. It's you and the hammer.
It was too horrible to believe it couldn't be true. Had Had Stanley really been
yeah,
under
yeah.
someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been
Goodman.
manipulated to accept it blindly?
Just thought of something? What does your name mean? The form of EX. Oh, the name. Well, before I get in here, the narrator's gonna begin again. Sin forma. It sounds cool in English, but it's pronounced sin forma. Sin means without, and forma means form. So sin forma is without form. The VX is just something I threw on there. Because the whole idea of like whenever I wanted to become a VTuber, I had no idea what I wanted to do. So like the first step obviously was coming up with a name for myself, right? And golly, I couldn't come up with anything. So I said, you know what? This is the very concept of my being is an idea that never took shape, never took form. Something that is without form. Sin forma. 15 verses of the shapeless one. The eternal observer. Speaking of sin, like, you know, sin, yeah. Hello, it's my mama, dude. Look, it's Raylong. Hello, hello. Let me do this. Let me do this. How was your stream earlier, Raylong? How was it? Did you win? Okay, there we go.
No, he refused to believe it. He
Couldn't accept it.
His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible?
Thank you, Izzy, for the follow.
Had he
Appreciate
truly
you.
Spent his entire life
Full of art.
utterly blind to the world.
You're gonna make like a Billy the Bucket in Parish nap. Good night. Yeah, have a good night. Have a good nap, Omochi. I love a little seal pal.
The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
You're gonna watch me shit. The cameras themselves have very little control over what they observe. Pumpy's gonna kiss boys. Sounds like a time for sure. Oh, what? It's a fascinating room. Can I go up? It's very dark actually. I can't see a thing. You can't broadcast that on Twitch. Yeah. The broadcast definitely not happening here. Certainly not. We're much more composed than that. Also, but I don't want to get banned. Mind control idle awaiting input. Alright, behave. Be kind. I think, dude, what are the rules in this chat? I mean, I think I can pull them up, right? What are they? Switch to non-mod settings. Chat rules. I think, yeah, view chat rules. Streams are 21 plus. Yeah, that's kind of it. I forgot. I changed it from... What the... The only rule used to be, the first rule of Fight Club is to have fun and be yourself. Wait, what? Can you not broadcast? I can broadcast?
At last he found the source of the room's power. He knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
Oh yeah, call me, beat me. What's that's it? Yeah, it's Kim Possible. Kim Possible, like the old classic. Alright. Mind control idle awaiting input, right? We either turn it off or on. I guess, cease. Oh, you're on mobile? Yeah. That's like the thing. Like if you're on mobile,
And a rising chill of uncertainty.
you have to go into your settings and turn off your filters.
Was it over?
It says shitting.
Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine. Unshackled himself from
You can't
someone else's command.
beep while you
Freedom
beep or
was
beep while
mere
beep
moments
while Sin
away.
watched. Huh?
And yet, Even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved.
Dude, I love
Where
puzzles.
had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized
Is this real?
none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking,
Whoa.
but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lived,
Does smell like
it
squid.
would be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing.
Fuck, you don't have a dabbing
Stanley
emote?
stepped through the open door.
You know what? I used to have dabbing emotes. They used to be all the... Excuse me?
Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen.
Quick, someone cuss seek. See if it worked.
Was happy.
Has poop. Oh yeah, dude, it will censor the word fart and poop and sometimes feet. What? Complete the Stanley Parable. Awarded for getting any of the other achievements as your first. Oh, now we do this again. Yeah, it'll censor silly words. Like, I have automod turned off, but I've seen it like censor people who want to like hit each other with like toy plastic hammers that are like harmless, right? Of course, they skip the plastic harmless part because that's implied, right? Feet is understandable. Yeah, it's feet sexually. Yeah, dude, Twitch is very weird. Feet derogatory, huh? But fans get the rope. Dude, it would.
Gone. What could it mean? Stanley, oh please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement?
There's an achievement?
Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition.
I'm not keeping track.
I have to say, I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause.
But the binding is immoral.
Perhaps 50 clicks.
Do better.
Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks.
I'm not keeping track of these clicks, by the way. I'm just clicking as fast as I can. Yeah, I think it'll censor.
Oh, I'm still not feeling it.
Excuse me?
I want this achievement to have meant something. It has to be a true reward for valiant effort. I want to see some hustle, Stanley. I want to see commitment, a willingness to go all the way, no matter what the cost. Why don't you go put 20 clicks into door number 417?
417? Alright, you got it, Chief. Excuse me? Oh, we gotta find 417, Jesus. Yeah, foot binding, dude. There's... Alright, where's 417, 417, 417? Yeah, there's this one video, dude, about Garfield, right? Where they talk about John's small feet. And the reason his feet are so small is because he subjected them to foot binding.
Oh, great. Now, go click a few times on door 437.
Alright, 437. Weren't we just there? I really... Wait a second. No, what? No. That's 430. Wait, where's 437? There it is.
Excellent. I think we're getting somewhere. Now, door 415. Let's give it 10 clicks or so.
10 clicks. Yeah. Actually, can I... Will it freeze its perception of time if I pause the game? Because I need to dehydrate after having drank so much water today. Pardon me just one moment. Por favor. Appreciate your patience with me. I'll be right with you. Ba. There we go. Yeah, behave. If you say any silly words or phrases, uh, Automount isn't here to stop you. Okay, bye bye. Without doxing, of course. What part of the world are you from? Hold on, let me check something real quick actually, before we continue. Oh right. I have my location on Twitter as Deep Space. Yeah, no, I'm from Texas, right? I'm not super secret about it. It's the largest of the states that exist. Alaska's just a myth, by the way. You know, distortion and all that. Yeah. You can't you can't just say something like that, Mortis. No, but no, yeah. I'm proud Texan. Wait. 417, aren't we? 415? What door were we on? No, 415. 415. Didn't he feel
Now, back to door number 437.
427? Okay, right. Wait, why is 425 open actually? Hold on. 437. Where's 425? How do we get to 425? Because I saw it. Look, you can see right through that window. 425 is open. Okay, let's go to 437 though. Visited there a few times. Dallas Fort Worth Airport is insane. Really like Whataburger though. Yeah. I know Whataburger very.
Let's see. How about you click on, well, I don't know, the copy machine?
Right. Copy machine?
All right, back to room 417. I'm really feeling it now. I think we're getting somewhere.
You need Vita. I know, right? I hope he's doing all right. That's all I'll say.
Okay, now go climb on employee 419's desk.
Wait. How do I? What? Excuse me. How do I climb on his desk? What do you mean? Wait.
Yes, this is great. You're putting it all on the line, Stanley. I like that. All right, let's keep it up. Go give me a few clicks
Live in this
on
house
door
too?
416.
We'll be getting Whataburger in the future. Oh yeah, 416. All right. Yeah. You went to Six Flags there for your 13th birthday. Nice. How did you enjoy it? I've never been to Six Flags, but I ought to. 416. All right. Hope you had a good time. Yeah, Whataburger. Whataburger's a sometimes food, right? Sometimes, because I've been there a few times past couple of years because the burgers are fucking gigantic. 417? 416? No, he said 416.
We've almost got it. Now the copy machine, do that one again.
I love his enthusiasm, dude. I feel like he's making fun of me though. Time to take your test. Godspeed, puppy. Good luck. So glad you had fun. Gammate.
Finish it off, Stanley. 5 clicks on door 430. Yes! We did it! Oh, wow. That felt
What the?
amazing.
There was an achievement for that. What?
You earned it, Stanley. Nothing could hold you back. Yes, I'm very proud of how far we've come today. Just think, only a few minutes ago, you believed an achievement was worth 5 little clicks. Really now, what were you thinking?
He's. I think he's suggesting I'm not thinking at all. What? That level of excitement can't be faked. Yeah, you're right. It's some next level enthusiasm, and I appreciate it. You remember getting off the plane, and the first thing you saw was a guy that was like over 6 foot tall, wearing a faded American flag wife beater with a vicious farmer's tan, waddling and jiggling everywhere with his wife and 4 kids. They were vaguely grimace shaped in Texas. Yeah, that's that patented American build. Sure, he might seem flabby by the way his body moves around as he waddles down the hallway, but he is firm on his feet. He's like a brick wall if you try to run into him.
When When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay, let's go here the first time. Okay, I don't know how many doors we can actually mess with. Because I know for a matter of fact, none of them are going to open. But I really want to see what's over there, though. It's glowing. But why? Alright, what if we stare at a painting? Apple. You know what? Given that there's an achievement for clicking on the door 5 times, there's probably one for clicking on a door.
Yet
On
there was not
each
a
door one
single
time.
person here either.
Truly a work worth
In
contemplating.
disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
I can't jump, but the most is I can crouch. I can crouch quite effectively. Whoa. Wait, excuse me? No, seriously, we disabled it? You can't jump. Okay, yeah, so you get an achievement for trying to jump, even though everyone is unique. You most of all. Everyone is special. But you especially. Wink. Charts, slides. Huh? What is hot? Excuse me? Alright, to rate out which charts on the same slide depict the same information. Market report. The rate of increases in graphs per slide. Please, no more charts, please, I'm begging, stop. The Boss Appreciation Minute. On your Boss Appreciation Minute worksheet, circle the top 20 things you love most about your boss. Fill out the triplicate and return to your boss, solving interpersonal conflict. If you ever find yourself in a conflict with another diligent employee like yourself, but more inclined towards conflict unless you're kind of a person who initiates conflict? Huh? Wait, what? What are your dreams for the future? Success, transcend plant life, a boat? Nice boat. Football, spring break, hope, dreams, less air? Yani sore. Tips for not getting fired. Talk loud. You know, that's real, actually. Do unbelievably amazing work all the time, every day, with no exception of promotion or recognition. How to solve a dispute with a coworker? Let it ball up inside you. Take it out passive-aggressive on other coworkers. Resent coworkers for not supporting you more. You can't just... Using slides to assure employees everything is okay. Make sure your slides has a slick blue graphic on the header. Just some bevel on the text. Oh, wait, no, we saw this one. There was some funny cut content from this room. Was there now? Bi-quarterly post review. We need... Less? More? Less reviews? 402 plus 405. Want to get rid of the death sport portion? You'll link it in Discord. Appreciate you. Yeah, go ahead. I think... Yeah, if it's content, it's not really spoilers, huh? Yeah, appreciate you. More water cooler heaters. Chart needs to be more hip to appeal to the teenage demographic. Find teenagers to put in teenage demographic? Big net question mark? Some sort of child trap? I'm not sure about that one, Chief. Bi-quarterly... Yeah. Teenagers. The size of demographic. Spare space between the teenagers. A lot of percents. So true. I those teenagers, they need their space. Just something in the ideas bin. Sent it. Yeah. I'll have a look at it after stream, Billy. Thank you. No more bins. Wait. How to solve? Yeah. Some of this is real. I try not to harbor too much resentment myself, but it is inevitable. Violet James, you are fired. Happy feelings. What do people want? You go, Kismet now. Enjoy yourself, Billy. Have a good one. Money, more money, things, but with money to buy more things? Question mark. Graphs about things and money. We have our new product. What is hot? The stock market is somewhere here. Colored in segment. Stripes. To do? Synergize core values expenditures. Shift global market paradigm, I guess. Monetized free to play. Oh boy, isn't that something? Alright. Excuse me? Yeah, don't you?
Oh, no, no, not again. I won't be part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say anything at all. I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it is you enjoy doing so much in this room. Please take your time.
I'm a janitor, a custodian rather, if you will. This is my natural habitat. You see that little piece of carpet? This is where I sleep, by the way. It's not as bad as it looks. It's quite comfortable, actually. It's not as bad as the harsh concrete floor, but it's pretty nice, actually. We love the broom room. Broom. Yeah, broom room, broom for short. It's very cozy in here, isn't it? We got this thing. We got this other stuff. Oh man. So a singular light bulb. So much. It reminds me of Bender's room. You know, Bender from Futurama, except this one is much more spacious. We got a little mop bucket here, a little broom. Okay, we have a mop bucket, but where's the mop? Nice hum for white noise. Yeah. It does ease the pain of tinnitus for people who happen to have it. Oh dear. I have this $2,580 a month affordable spacious luxury Manhattan apartment. Tell me about it. See this? I could crouch on this particular space all day. I don't think the narrator's gonna have much to say about it though. He doesn't understand. He's a disembodied voice as far as I know. If only he knew. If only he knew. I couldn't tell you. Cables and mops? Literally my whole character. Literally. Look at this. It looks so different when it's not attached to me, actually. I breathe in new life to everything, you know? Okay. I am, you know, for the record, going in, well, for the most part, completely blind. I'm aware of how much there is to explore with this game. I don't know the extent of it. I don't know if I'm just sitting here wasting my time. But I did hear about the broom, you know, the broom room. That you can be here and it upsets the narrator. For you to have your own comfortable space for whatever reason. I mean, I don't get it, but, you know, other people might. You know, there's a mop bucket here. We have a broom, but where is the mop? Maybe somebody took it and just didn't bring it back. Some lazy employee must have like cleaned up a spill somewhere and like just didn't bother to bring it back. He just laid it in some inconspicuous corner of the place. That's the bath. This isn't a beach, lady. This is a bathtub. You know what? If I was a smaller rat, this would definitely be my bathtub, or perhaps even a pool. Oh, you know who could swim in here though? Or toilet, or both? I mean, I'm a custodian. My whole job is sanitation, so it could service whatever purpose I need at the immediate moment. Of course, saying it out loud sounds a little suspect, but I mean, it's not as bad as it seems, right? This bucket has treated me well. You just gotta be good to your bucket, and the bucket will be good to you. You know, that's generally how it goes. If you're good to the bucket is good to you, and everyone's happy. It takes care of your very, very human, or in my case, rat's needs, right? I'm quite humanoid for a rat, so it's not too dissimilar. Be nice to Billy. Oh, but Billy's he's like a smaller bucket. This is like a premium mop bucket. This is like the yellow ones. He's like the shorter the more round ones, you know. This is like a like someone who's like 6'3". This is what they look like to a small like 5'7" Billy. I say small, but that's average height actually. Oh boy. Yeah, I think we're just hanging out here. I like that there's always feedback no matter what, like whether what you're clicking actually does anything or not. It really leads you to this false sense of progression. Like, wow, dude, you're definitely doing something here. Are you happy? Are you content? Wait, no, no. Is he gone? No, dude, come on, please don't leave me. Oh no. Alright, let's just get a move on, okay?
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
At least turn off the lights? Okay. Oh, it's too late. I can't go back. Excuse me? Why is it so red down here, though? There's another sleeping pad. Huh. I don't think we can zoom in here, right? No, definitely not. No, we'll make...
Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting he had left his post during work hours, he might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all? None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground.
What? Wait, no.
He imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin. the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment, and my wife, and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay.
I don't think I am.
Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black. This is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day, the very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
I don't care if my coworkers are gone. Can I keep doing my job, please? I just want to push the buttons. Please. I just want to push the buttons. Please. No button for you. What do you mean, bro? It's just a game. No. You don't understand touchscreen.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
What do you mean?
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
It seems it's yeah, that's the only valid explanation for this. It's Saturday. It must be Saturday, huh? All right. You gotta help me out, Targ. What is way? Yeah, Targ, it's him. Huh? Input received. Okay. Excuse me? Oh wait, no, it wasn't this one. Or there was that one, but their name. Access. Username. Excuse me? Yeah, no, it's not working anymore.
Stanley clicked
That literally
every single door in the office because he doesn't pick up well on cues from his environment.
Wait, what? Hello, Pantsu. Yeah. Let me add another little head pet for you. Ba-ba-bum-bum. Test pad. It's just a tiny little... Oh, there we are. There we go. Tiny little pet. There we are. How are you? How are you, Pantsu? This game is... Oh yeah, I like the little happies next to each other. Let me in. Let me in. Wait, how do I get in there, actually? Maybe if I jump through the door enough. Because I want to get in there. Of course he likes it. What is this? Sheva's a precious creature.
When Stanley
Up.
came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Why are these lights so blinding? Alright, I want to go back into the break room.
The correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Maybe I did, maybe I did.
Wow. Yes. This.
Can I open the blinds, please?
What a beautiful room. What a gorgeous, gorgeous room. Thank goodness Stanley had taken this detour on his way to the meeting room. Life without having experienced this room was now too horrible even to consider.
No, you're absolutely right about that. Is this a remote caffeinator? In real life?
Really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
Yo, no, he's right though. There's his trademark enthusiasm again. Yeah.
At this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy.
Excuse me?
Acted poorly on his overall personality.
Huh?
It's possible that this is why everyone left.
You can't say that to me, dude. You can't. No. People like me. Right?
Stanley sat around waiting for more dialogue. But when a long time had passed and there was no more, he decided that the game was trying to send him a message.
Wait, does it? No, it doesn't even show the correct time. Because we're only an hour in. Oh, man. Let me get on the couch. I wanna... Yeah, there we go. I just wanna... Yeah, there we go. What is it? Be my Valentine. These papers are too small to read. Number 1, Dad? Your cranium hurts. Hold on. I know how we can fix it. Oh, we can't jump. I was on this couch. What do I... Hold on. Wait, how did I get up here last time, actually? What? Yeah, there we are. I hate Mondays. Oh, you. You know what, Billy? Here, since your head's causing you a little bit of stress, there you go. Some hypersensitive head rubs should do you well. Right, we carry on. You know, let's continue actually.
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
Wait. Oh, yeah. What's over here, though? Oh, they're drafting. Do not lie. If you're lying right now, stop. Don't mean I gotta tell the truth.
So bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
No, that's real. That's real, though. Don't tell anyone. I'm the only employee here at the sepulcher. Oh, I don't think I have an inventory. I just got my pockets. I can't even reach into them. Do not jump from the cargo lift while it's in motion. Will cause death. 1,000. Penalty for jumping off the cargo lift, 5,000. Oh, dear. I don't have that kind of money.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here.
Excuse me?
I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about.
Don't say those words to me.
Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her.
No, you can't do that to me, dude.
This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
No, she hasn't, dude. Don't lie to me.
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this. To reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
Huh.
Oh, Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
Gotcha.
You fucking asshole.
Come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife who'd want to commit their life to you? I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here.
I knew you didn't love me.
This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley.
Good morning, employee. Press C on your keyboard.
Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence.
Please press G.
Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do. Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life.
Can't.
But in his mind, he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful, and each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him. And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly. So he went further. He imagined that he came to two open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold. As he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game with a baby. And he called it the Stanley Parable.
Where even is V on my keyboard? There it is.
It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time. But there is no answer. How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one.
He's going to make me cry.
And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it.
To listen to him. He's not gonna make me wait, is he? Is he gonna? Is he making an example of me that I have no agency over myself? What if I just don't? What if we just wait here? Okay, alright. If I could avoid pressing this button in real life, oh well, believe me. Alright. Are you just gonna lock me up in here until I press the button? Is that the joke here? I mean, I live here. No, that's my bed. That's my couch. Let me... Alright. I guess there's a reason I can't jump. Just like the witness. Just like the witness, I can't jump just like the witness. Let me do my job, please. Please. I just want to do my job.
You see? Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself?
Question nothing. Wait. I can't open the door, I can't. They're making fun of you.
Not in the way I want him to. But I don't.
This really is my job, actually.
Simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried.
Please. Please die. Yeah, I need to dehydrate after that one. Pardon me, just one moment. Pardon me. Just pardon me, just one moment. Happens. You try to express a little bit of agency, a little bit of. Oh, thank you for the posture check. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the SIPA. All right. Try to express a little bit of agency in your life, and you get belittled, berated for it even. Perhaps that is the unfortunate reality of being Stanley. So EP? So you're more than welcome to have a little nap, Billy.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
What could it mean?
He decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Yeah, you're right, but silly me. Maybe I just missed the memo.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Yeah, of course. Like a good little rat.
Not a single person here either.
Sin was too stinky.
In a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Yo, he boarded up the broom. What? My only place of respite. You really gonna do this to me? Alright.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
What's over here, though? Excuse me? Executive bathroom. Yeah, let me, I've got this feeling. Money's for stealing. But not yours, of course. That's a lovely purse. Boy, that's a lovely purse. Yeah, let me... Can I use the bathroom? Let me... Yeah, there we go. Oh, if I only had some, like, newspaper or something to read. Something to bide my time, I suppose. Okay, that was lovely. Wait. Was that open the whole time? Boy, is that embarrassing. Right. I'm so sorry for using your bathroom, boss. Oh yeah, here they are. Doors monthly. Shapes. Dude, you have no idea how much I like doors. Excuse me? Oh, we get like precision. Right. We're going up. We're going up. I need something to lift my spirits. Excuse me? Wait, he's jamming along. Yeah, I'll take it. For once he's on my side. I appreciate him not berating me anymore as he was. Are we just... He's got a little dancing emote. That's cute. Yeah, the dancing free of me. And another cute little dancing emote. Yeah, there we go. No, wait a second. Does this really not go anywhere? What? Okay, what if we go down? Finish your test? Oh, how was it? How did it go? How confident do you feel in your results? Alright, so I guess... I guess that doesn't go anywhere. Alright, fair enough. Good. Thank goodness you weren't here for the narrators. I suppose his opinion of me. I don't know how else I would word it.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover
Gotta wait till everyone else is done.
of any human life.
There are only 86 questions. That's not that bad.
Stanley wondered aloud to nobody. He began wildly tearing through papers on the boss's desk, pulling books off the shelf, looking behind paintings, desperate for clues to his situation. But his attention was caught by a keypad behind the boss's desk. What could its purpose be? In fact, this keypad guarded the terrible secret that lay buried below his feet. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845.
845.
Of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this.
You always finish... You're always done first? That's not bad. It's having that extra...
Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumb.
Right, fine. I'll put it in there this time.
Anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons
Yippee.
on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code.
What, do you keep entering the wrong number? Oh, shoot. I'll try that next time.
Into the newly opened passageway.
I'll try that next time, actually. Let me out. Let me out. These doors are pitch black, huh? What if you don't press anything? Yeah, what if? I guess at some point he has to get frustrated with my inaction. I mean, he's already been upset with me before, so... What if I just put in the code again? Oh wait, no, I can't. They're gone. So true, Billy. What the? Can I just sit here, actually? Wait, no, I don't think you guys can see anything. I can hardly see myself. Yep. Wait, does that only go in one direction? Yeah, there is only one direction to go in, I guess. The illusion of choice. We don't really get to see what happens if we go. Or do we? Or do we just go back?
Whoops. Nope.
Never mind.
Never mind. Stanley actually got back into the elevator and went back up. Silly me. Why did Stanley do that when he knew that it would just lead back to his boss's office? Well, that's a great question. I just can't wait to find out.
Oh, okay. Every little step I make.
Here we are, Stanley. It's your boss's office. Exactly the way it was before you got onto the elevator. It's still just exactly what it is. What a decision you've made to come up here and look at the office again. This has fleshed out the plot of the story in new and fascinating ways I could have never anticipated. It's that keen eye for storytelling that you have, an incisive rapid fire of critical plot points, one after the other, weaving a rich tapestry of uncompromising narrative. Wow! I'm bolted to the edge of my seat.
Yeah, I guess the code isn't working anymore. But, yeah, doors. Doors aren't working anymore. No, I guess he had a point. Let's just go back down, I guess. Well, is it just me or is this space even darker than it was before? There we go.
Incredible. Now he's getting back into the elevator and going down again.
I'm not gonna drive him.
Gentlemen, how does he keep coming up with all of this?
He's not gonna. It's not gonna drive him insane if I do it again, will it?
Did you think we were going to go forward down the spooky corridor? No. It's time once again to go back up in the elevator. I can't even begin to grapple with what might be up there. Is it the boss's office again? Or what if it's the boss's office this time? The suspense is killing me.
Yeah. Golly, I do wonder, huh? Look, it's the boss's office. Excuse me?
Oh my god. It's the boss's office. This absolutely changes everything for me. Give me a timeout here for a minute while I process this.
Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, just take the controls away from me. Go ahead. Go ahead. I wasn't doing anything. I wasn't exploring the boss's office. Or anything like that.
Okay, I'm ready.
Alright.
Prepare to embrace this stunning revelation and to move forward with... No, wait. No, I need more time to process.
I mean, okay. I really like the music though. It's kind of cute. It's literally me music. Go ahead, narrator. I know I've been stressing you out this whole time.
I have fully come to terms with it. I have made space in my worldview for this astonishing new reality. As before, I turn to your expert eye for gripping narrative, Master Stanley.
I don't know.
Of course. Going back down in the elevator. How did I not anticipate it? I mean, sure,
You need
now
to kiss
it's
men.
obvious, but you have to understand that 30 seconds ago, this kind of thing had never been attempted before. I had no frame of reference to even anticipate it.
You should.
Just how revelatory Stanley's decision-making is. A breath of fresh air in a landscape of storytelling that has grown stale and repetitive.
You need to find Vita. Say hello to him if you see him again, Billy. You know, maybe it'll be different this time. Do you know the definition of insanity? You know what?
You know what? I've just thought of something. Hold on, let's stop for a moment. Don't you realize? It's the anticipation, Stanley. You and I, we have no way of knowing what will be at the top of this elevator. But the suspense, the agony of waiting and anticipating and having to guess, that's the real thrill. Oh, I simply don't want to let that feeling go. It's so precious, so fleeting. Why don't we take this elevator ride nice and slow? There we go.
He understands me.
Isn't this so much more exciting? You know, Stanley, it seems like nowadays the only thing that audiences want is to be shocked as loudly and frequently as possible. They want big, explosive moments flung right in their faces from the very moment that things get started. But where's the tension? Where's the trust in the audience to build a slow and nuanced appreciation for the story, the characters? Why aren't we given time to imagine the surprises, to have to think and to anticipate, and then to marvel at the eventual reveal? This is storytelling, Stanley. What you and I are doing right now. This is the most exciting narrative to be developed in years, and it's really all because of you. You're the one who took this bold step of revisiting the exact same locations over and over. Truly, I mean it. This is unique and different. It's not like anything else out there. You see, I want stories that surprise me, Stanley. I want to have to think. I want to be engaged and not pandered to. We're being fed such unimaginative drivel all the time, and we all know it, which is why we're so starved for content that makes us feel sharp and vital and alive. That's why people like you so much, Stanley, because you're not afraid to spit in the face of tradition. You're a role model, you know? People look up to you. Which is why, oh, I didn't know when to spring this on you, but, well, I've gathered a little press conference for you, so that you can talk about your work and your storytelling and your life. Yes, I know you're not much for the public eye, but I thought it would especially mean a lot to the people who have been following you from the beginning. They really look up to you, Stanley. I don't know if you realize the impact you have on them. This is the kind of gesture that might leave a tremendous impact on them for the better. Oh good, we're here.
Wow, Sin, how come Twitch lets you get 2 head pats?
Okay, the room where we're holding the press conference should be just around the corner here somewhere.
Oh no, please. I can have as many pats as I will onto my head. World's healthiest human being, all tricks revealed. How we did it, the pyramids. The guy who went to Mars. Oh, that's him. That's him. Mr. Elon looking a little out of shape. World Peace Baby. An evening with World Peace Baby. Ah, yeah.
Ah, yes, here it
Is everything thing?
just through this door.
Yeah. World's first sentient machine. Okay, what is over here, though? I guess we're not allowed Stanley. Test pads? Certainly. Certainly. Let me... An observation. Let's give you a unique camera view. Let's put you right here. You're like a little bow. You're gonna be like a little bow on top of this camera right here. These... Oh, my cameras are watching with anticipation. Good lord, only knows what's gonna happen next. Huh?
All right, are you ready? I've told them you're going to speak a little bit about the nature of surprise in storytelling and what it means to craft a truly unpredictable narrative. Oh, don't worry, you'll do great. Just be yourself and speak from the heart. I'm really proud of you, Stanley. Okay, it looks like they're ready for you. Go get them.
You can't say those words so sarcastically to me. You don't know what they mean. Alright. There we go. We're just gonna go up and up and up. Dude, why the hell am I feeling anxious about this, dude? It's just a... Huh? Did I get to give my speech, or... What exactly is going on here? Boy. Oh boy.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
The end is never the end. The end is never the end. Oh, those are words to live by. Certainly words to live by. Oh, it's in everyone. Okay, alright. Okay. No, we're good. We're steady. We're not gonna mess with it too much.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
He doesn't have a problem with me admiring the plant, isn't that correct? Right? Oh, good, we're all... Okay, good, good. Here's the meeting
Yet there
room.
was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
My broom.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Huh. There we go. Money in the morning, money in the evening, money for breakfast, money crisp. I don't know if this is like a reference to something though. I'm glad the boss is so enthused about money though. It shows us he has his priorities straight. He's a very solid leader. Excuse me. Business strategy. Execute pandas. Right, I think. Yeah, we should enjoy just a little bit of music. Once again. Yeah, I think the narrator enjoys being here just as much as I do. It's a break from all his crushing commentary. It's yeah, I'm fine. I'm good. It's better to have a little time to yourself every once in a while, huh? At least I think so. All right, that's enough. What if I just keep pressing buttons? Actually, no, I don't want to find out.
The moment he entered his manager's office, Stanley froze in his tracks. Not a living soul anywhere. Could he really be all alone? This was too much for Stanley to take. Too much. Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music.
I could definitely use something like this at a moment like now. Definitely wouldn't hurt.
Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
Oh, we actually get to see it open this time. Okay, I've given my speech. I don't think I need to do much besides that. Or I would at least like to imagine that I did. I don't recall a single moment of it, but I'm sure it was spectacular. You know, Chubo's like myself are... Huh? Yeah, we shouldn't be... Excuse me? Shouldn't be too shy.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
What if we escape, actually? What if we just get out of here, dude? I don't...
Although this passageway had the word escape written,
Yeah.
the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
I mean, that's a sort of escape, isn't it? Right?
The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track.
Oh, yeah. Every opportunity.
At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
That, as a man would... Well, as a rat. Would. The end is never the end. Oh, I guess that is the end. Huh? Wait, no, what? I must have had my longfall boots on or something.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever.
Oh, yeah.
Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. And so he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
What if I just don't look?
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws.
Huh?
In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
Huh? Wait. I guess I'm dead.
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish? When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
Yeah, I've died at least a couple thousand times. But I mean, like, that's nothing. I guess Stanley's been through worse. But I am Stanley. Huh? Stanley's computer. Yeah, yeah. Alright, so this is his office, I guess. That's the rooms that he can go to. These doors are an illusion. There's actually nothing here. This is the office layout. This blueprint shows the office from beginning of the game. The path from Stanley's office to the two doors that are the first path that this game was built. Sections have been added and altered throughout development, though the core layout remains almost identical to the first iteration. Yeah, we go here, there's a couple of rooms, we go this way, and then the two doors. Corridor. The pacing of this opening section was important to get right. This corridor had been moved and altered to make sure the player reaches the two doors in a good time. Yeah, I can really feel the effort they put into this. Two doors. Set of two doors open is the very first concrete piece of Stanley's parable's design. Once this room's created, the rest of the game emerged as an extension of it. An exploration of the contradiction this room posed. Is this my desk or is this... I guess... Alright, let's see, the office. Yeah, there's nothing on the other side of these doors. Coffee stains, as per usual. Button sounds. A selection of sounds used throughout the game. When the buttons are pressed, each sound is a mix of a keyboard stroke and a synthesized tone. Oh, this is the life. Pressing buttons? Hearing sounds? Honestly, that's kind of what it's all about. Right. Filing cabinets. These things, I love organizing file cabinets. Just like office computers. Yeah. I was playing Solitaire. Employee database. Text is too tiny to read. Based on the work of Stanley Parable 2013 team, additional level design, programming, animation, so credits to all these lovely people here. We're here on this silly Monday. Office clock. Oh, it moves, but it doesn't say the time that I selected. Huh? Boss's office. Screens from the development of the boss's office. Yeah, I mean, if I was a boss, this would be my office right here, this one. Just giant and plain, imposing. Right. The lounge. Dude, if I had a mansion, I would probably just put signs everywhere, honestly. The underground. An early version of the underground portion of the game. My control. I mean, it looks not too dissimilar.
Game design. But of course, you being you, you'll probably spend the next hour trying to solve it. Here, I'm just going to make this easy on you.
Huh? I'll come back to you. I just want to have a look around, okay? You. Would I really want to break from you? Could you imagine? Of course not. the office. Plant in the box, of course. Maintenance room. Early version of the maintenance room. Yeah, imagine maintaining anything. Right. Ultra Deluxe announcements. In December 2018, we announced the Ultra Deluxe. You're really good at not having dead air. Well, thank you, thank you. I try, I know. Because that's like the lot of thing. That's like the thing that a lot of people worry about. And it's kind of like, not the sort of thing you can express to other people, but it's a very common concern, you know? That like, oh, well, what if chat's a little slow? What if there's no activity? What if I don't have anything to say? Well, I mean, there's always, you know, from the game to draw from, or crawls back from the on death. Hello, Sloth. Hello, how are you? How's it going? How have your streams been lately? They've been super late. I think you fit into a very good time slot, and I hope it's going well for you. Yeah, that's something you're nervous about. Yeah, it's understandable. Of course, it's a very real concern. But like the thing about the fears, right? They're there for a good reason. Well, the ones about anxiety, the ones related to social behaviors, like talking to a wall, feeling like nobody's really there. That really wears on one's mental, right? And like, of course, it's reasonable. You can argue for why that fear is there, but like, you can always, you know, come to realize that the, you know, facing the fear is how you overcome it. So deal with it, to do something about it, right? It's like, yeah, you're gonna have those moments, but you're gonna get better. You're gonna get better for like having gone through them, right? Allergies are killing you right now? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Hope you keep your allergy meds on hand. Yeah. So it's gonna be like that sometimes. There's gonna be, well, of course, it's not a guaranteed straight road, right? It's not like progress is a flat line or anything like that. It's, especially with just talking, it's variable, right? The lounge, elevators into the lounge. It's I don't know. Some days you're gonna be like really on it. Some days you're gonna be off your game, and that's all right. You just like it's obviously ultimately it's an average of everything, right? Like on average, you're gonna be doing much better. You're gonna have more good days than bad, right? But of course, that doesn't mean you're never gonna have bad days. Everybody has days where nobody shows up. You know, that's a thing that everybody's afraid of, and yeah, that it's a very real possibility. But I mean, that doesn't mean it's the end, right? Hopefully, since you've been watching people and learning, when you stream, you'll be more prepared. Yeah. I think taking good notes taking mental notes at the very least. Like you know that good old reliable expression, good artists borrow, great artists steal, and I always like coming back to that one. From Like Harris, question. Hi, Mr. Narrator Guy. I have a question here for you, sir. What is your message for today? Sincerely, Harris. Narrator emails. After the second trailer, we asked people to email the narrator for questions. We had initially planned to use the further promotional materials. We found the perfect use for them. Here's a section of those emails. My Stanley, are you spying on me? What? Will the game feature capybaras? Coconut doggy. Yeah, being able to yap to yourself sometimes is a invaluable skill. Wait. The apartment timer. There's the previous version of the choice leading up to the apartment ending. A timer would give you 15 seconds to pick up the phone. Not picking up the phone would lead to a different ending. Oh, I see. If there's anybody to get good advice from, then thank you. I appreciate it. I would hope it would work out. I think it's like the thing that's very deceptive about advice. It's very, very difficult to discern what's good. See, cargo left. The second version is functionally the same as what's in the final game, but we wanted to look more like a place where cargo was actually stored. Yeah. No, but like helped you out so much. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad things have been going great for you. And I look forward to, in my moments of insomnia, to be able to catch one of your streams. But yeah, I'm glad I've been able to help. But really, getting advice and implementing it is like one thing, but like ultimately, I like to remind everybody to always remember you're the one putting in the streaming hours, you're the one putting in the work, you're the one putting the advice and the words of encouragement to exercise, right? So you're putting them to good use. And I think that's the thing that I want to say about advice. Whenever it comes to advice, right? It's like, yeah. It's too easy to tell people what they want to hear, right? Like, there's some advice that is quite ubiquitous. It's just like just hitting go live, right? Just stream. That's something that anybody will tell everybody, right? And like, yeah. Some people, I feel like most people don't want to hear it because it's like too obvious, right? But sometimes it's just like that. Sometimes the answer is like a little bit more clear and a lot less, well, exciting, because people have this expectation, right? Like, you keep procrastinating, you gotta beat that procrastination, you know. It's a lot of, there's a lot of challenges, a lot of things that overcome, and like a lot of things that are, like I said, are not exactly quantifiable, things you can't really express. Like, you overcoming your procrastination, for example, whenever you do stream, and I look forward to seeing your streams, right? That's something that nobody's going to really know about, just how much it took you to get from, you know, watching other people, like myself, I really appreciate you, to streaming for yourself and being viewed, right? Being the entertainer. And, yeah. That space, that effort. It's really, like, because people, like I said, people aren't going to see that, and it's hard mentally, like when your effort isn't like immediately like in your face, right? I think like that's like the thing about delayed gratification, for example. Like, if things, like, we live in a society, right? We live in a society where entertainment, those funny little receptors, right? They're so easy to satiate. It's just a matter of seconds. You never have a second to be bored in this day and age, right? You got a little box in your hand with a little screen, and it'll show you the world, all the things you've ever wanted to see, things you've never known, things you've never wanted to see, and everything in between. The realities, the artificial, everything made up, and everything genuine. It's all there. And it's up to our funny little brains to distinguish what's what, you know? And like, it's well, it can be overstimulated, but it generally isn't, because, like, of course, you have control. All the pace at which the information is beamed into your eyeballs. And so it's just a matter of how long you can hold your screen up to your face. You need to work on delayed gratification a lot in facets of your life. Yeah, keeping that thing in mind, right? It's important. I think it's like too easy for people to just ignore things like that, right? Like, because this is what I do believe, right? When it comes to like issues that people have, like problems, right? I do believe, at least to an extent, that everybody knows the answer to all their own questions, right? Like, if people search deep down, they know what they need, what they have to do. Like, I think being lost or being confused or having no direction is just a matter of not admitting things to yourself. I mean, that's a belief, right? Of course, I can't go out there and prove it physically. I mean, I could give loads and loads of anecdotal evidence, right? Little bits and pieces, right? Of course, everybody's lazy, right? That's just a natural state of being, right? Because the way humans are, when you break them down fundamentally, we expend energy every day just to exist, even more so to move around, to get from place to place. the activities we partake in, they may take a little bit more, whether physical or mental, emotional or spiritual, so on and so forth, right? But where the hell was I going with this? Anyways, yeah, people, they just need to be aware. And I think that's what separates the great people, the successful people, the ones that everybody looks up to, right? Like, of course, like let's take our little slice of the internet for example. VTubers, right? VTubers. There's thousands of them. Hundreds even, right? And we're just like a tiny little drop in the bucket. For as many people as we meet, we may amass hundreds, even a few thousands of followers down the line, right? That is a small fraction. So like, because of course, growth. People, you're gonna keep growing. Even the biggest VTubers, like a lot of people who are VTubers who got into this thing aren't even aware they exist. So there's always going to be discovery. And I mean, I guess the pace by how much it's gonna matter. Some people aren't satisfied with how fast they're moving. And I mean, I think it's alright to be a little dissatisfied. I think it should though like I was talking about like on Daya's dialogue, I think it's a little bit of dissatisfaction. It's a little bit of dissatisfaction. The little drive, a little push. It's like getting a grip on your emotions, right? It's not letting them get the better of you, not letting them overwhelm you or dictate how you deal with it, but like really sitting with it. Like if you're feeling unhappy, take a deep breath and be like, oh, what can I do about this? What would make this better? Like shift the problem into different perspectives. Like let's say what you were feeling was like felt by somebody else. Let's say you were trying to cheer someone else up. Like you're trying to give someone else advice. Oh, what would you tell them? Oh, you'd probably say something along the lines of, you know, it's just a matter of working on the thing. Sit down, make some time. You know, it's true that a lot of people just sit there every day, not really doing anything, kind of wasting their time. Maybe even a little bit like what I'm doing here, but it's just time flies by and you don't realize it until it's already gone. Until you're laying in bed and before you go to sleep, you're like, damn, I didn't really get to do much today, huh? I got all these things I want to do, and maybe I'll do them tomorrow after work or after school or whatever, you know? After you get all the important things out of the way. But then you get home, you turn on the little box, you look at it for a little while, and then before you know it, it's that day's gone too, and then the next, and then the next, and then like at some point you just don't even think about it, because like if you gave it too much thought, like you'd get overwhelmed. You'd sink into a pit of despair. It's like, is this really all there is to me? Because you can't just... everybody lives their day, moment to moment, day by day, right? Like you can't really fathom having each of those individual moments adding up to like years, right? Years down the line. You can't picture where would you be 5 years from now? Like most people know the answer to something like that, but they really don't want to admit it. They'd rather say, oh, I've achieved all my goals by then, but like, how? I fear there are less days ahead than days I've put behind me, Picard. Yeah, that's a good quote. Yeah, thank you for that. But yeah, it's people. Those little moments, those brief seconds that they spent, taking in media on their phone, it's like they don't really think nothing of it until it adds up to hours, days, weeks, months, that could have been gone into something more productive, something that you want to do, because there's always something. People have their passions. You can find Vita. Start up a Jong room, Billy. Open up a Friendlies. Pardon me just one moment. I need to, what's the word? Dehydrate once again. Feel personally attacked. I'm so sorry, Poppy. Powerfully inert rat entity on display. Hello, Kaiser. Hello. Huh? Yeah, no, I just got back. How are you? This is a very, very simplistic view of stream here. Hope you're doing well and it's fine. Well, it's no longer Monday for you, but I hope it's... Hope your Monday was well. I wish you a very good... Was it 4 a.m.? Something like that. Yeah, he is cool, he is cool. Yeah, no, I'm just talking, I'm just yapping. You know. And it's an exercise in whoop, resume game. Yeah, I don't wanna do that. Right. Here we are. Yeah, it's 3 a.m. Delirium times. Yeah. Of course, it's me. The every little moment, every little decision that brought you to here. It's all. There's just no such thing as a coincidence, Kaiser. I was just talking about how people spend their time. Like, most people know what they'd rather be doing. But there's this wall of dissatisfaction that they think is insurmountable, unclimbable. So they don't even try. And when they do, of course, they're afraid to fail. I think, yeah, that's one of the advices. I don't know how people would take it. I guess it depends on how you phrase it, right? It depends on who's telling you and how they're saying it, but for the most part, I don't think anybody wants to be told that they're going to fail. But I think most people are. Nobody ever gets anything right on the first try. Well, some people do, but those are the exception, not the rule, you know? It's important to try. It's important to keep in mind to fail. That you're probably going to fail, but like, you shouldn't just drive yourself towards failure each and every time. Accept it as reality, but don't accept it as an ultimate. I appreciate the funny little gesture. Here you go. Warzone. Early in development, we designed an ending where Stanley would end up in a battlefield against aliens. The action game would become sentient and would wage war against the narrator. We realized shortly after starting to build that it was far too jokey and on the nose for the tone of the game. Plus, some people interpreted it as making fun of people who dislike shooters, which was not our intention. Silent Imperial truly did a number on. Oh. Yeah. The narrator really tore into me earlier. He should have. Well, of course, we're entertainers. We're like little monkeys dancing on people's screens. We're born to be pointed at, and he got faked out on having a wife. If only you knew, Billy. Yes, it's true that I currently do not have a wife. Whether that has always been the case or not, that's it's up to you to believe or not. But I mean, Sin wanted it to be Flanzen. It would be nice to see Flanzen again. I hope he's doing okay. I heard a lot of things. Not much I'll say. Okay. I think I've been I think I've been yapping quite a lot. How is your new existence coming along? It's pretty good, I think. I can wiggle around. I can do this. I can smile. I haven't messed with the filters enough, but I think it's on. I think it is a. I think I do provide a very pretty image to look at, along with a voice that I do believe people to consider calming, at least enough to have on in the background while they do other things, which I appreciate. That's exactly the sort of thing I aim for. You know, that's another thing, right? What people say to make the kind of content you would consume. That's precisely what I would hope to be. Well, because I guess the subject of the rambling isn't. You do? Your model's super cute. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. You have off on writing a text wall on Twitter. You're a big fan. Thank you. Saying ASMR stream has been pleasant to listen to. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. Yeah. Favorite ASMR streamer. Oh, you. You flatter me. I do think I should give it an honest to goodness shot. Well, it's been more or less ASMR. At least the late night streams have been. And I do want to do those more consistently. Rat Boy, is you with a metal pen remove your self-doubt? Yeah. It's just like self-doubt. It's just like, it reminds me of this one phrase about bravery. Bravery is not the absence of fear, but like, I mean the something overcoming it, right? But it's having strength in the face of adversity, right? That good shit, right? Because it's not like people who do great things, strength to face your fears. Yeah. Hello, Kabi-sama. How are you? How you been? Have you been keeping tabs on that new project that Yume Online team's been working on? Hello, Vertebrae. Hello. Microwave corn raid. Microwave corn. That sounds good. Ooh, a good old cup of elote. Let me give you a shout out. Vertebrae. You've been playing a bit, fair? Yeah. Nice. Hell yeah. Have you heard of the collective unconscious new thing? I see things about it on Twitter. How was your stream, Vertebrae? What did you do? Let me have a look at this thing right here. How was it? I don't like using stream elements because I always mess it up. How's your art? Yeah, of course. It's always art. I should have known. Such an excellent artist. Of course you'd be on the grind. Loving the model so much. Thank you. I appreciate every compliment I get on it. It's of course it's all thanks to my lovely mama and papa. Of course, Mama Raylong, he did all the art, and then Papa Raylong, he did all the rigging. Or Papa Marbuccino, pardon, he did all the rigging. God, it was Trial. Okay, let me do this. Let me hide the game for a moment. So there you go. You can see it. It's solid. But when it gets over the game, I make it transparent so that you can like see the game. And I don't want to distract too much from it. I like having as much as myself on the screen, but yeah. Of course, this is what we're really here for. It's good. We're to warm up doodles is such nice base doodle enjoyer. Oh, I do love me some good doodles. There's so many cute ones. Very gigantic from day one due to how much time they spent on it. Yeah. What's the lore for the cameras? Oh, I'm always appending new lore to it. The most recent edition was something by Abigail Croc M, a good friend of mine. One of the coolest people I've ever had the pleasure of meeting. Yeah, it's initially was just an expression of like, oh, I like to watch VTubers. This is it. I keep a very close tabs on each VTuber that I follow. Their streams, what they do, their interactions, especially their interactions. How VTubers interact with one another. That's something that fascinates me infinitely. It doesn't have to necessarily be drama, which is, you know, often the thing that people hear about the most. Cool. Yeah, but it's also an extension of my paranoia, because I am an extremely paranoid person by nature. I'm very paranoid. I deal with it all the time, but like, you know, dealing with difficulties all the time just makes you just better at handling them, right? At least that's how I feel.
You'll probably spend the next hour trying to solve it. Here, I'm just going to make this easy on you.
Oh yeah, we're gonna come back to him. Yeah, it's an extension of my paranoia. I'm always observing, always keeping tabs. Huh? Countdown desk. What is that from the early version? It's funny, I'm seeing all this stuff now and most of it I haven't encountered. Monitor room elevator? Yeah, but I'm always observing. I'm always watching. You do like when a VTuber finds a way to put something themselves in their model? Yeah. Yeah, that's something I've tried to do. At first I thought it looked cool, but then I realized what exactly it was that drew me to design in the first place. I think he just wants to be surrounded by cool looking cameras. I mean, it could also be that. It doesn't have to be to some grandiose meaning. It could always be something as simple as it looks cool. And of course, it's also, you know, that in conjunction with everything else. It's like one big puzzle piece. It fits so well together. Each little camera is like a little part of something greater. That was definitely the reason for you to change too. Oh yeah. It's good. It's a lot easier to fit into your person whenever, you know, it's an extension of you. It's like something you get to express yourself through. And oh, a nice cute little lurk emote. Yeah, I forgot. I forgot to do my little raid thing, but yeah, hello Cloud9, hello Masterbot, hello Vertebrae. Yeah, if you got to tend to yourself, you know, after stream care, of course you're more than welcome to. Appreciate the lurk, but if you got to get going, that's all well and good as well. But yeah, hello Raiders. My name is Sinforma VX, Sinforma, Sinexforma, or simply Sin. I'm a rat custodian who's a VTuber for fun. And today we're playing the Stanley Parable for the first time. It's been a trip so far. I've done the normal route, of course. I've done some silly messing around here. Oh boy, this game really does teach you about the consequences of your actions. Let me tell you. I've got into this room, of course, where there's been a bit of just a slightly lesser amount of narration, which is I like the narration. It's like the big appeal, right? The big draw to the game, right? But I as the way I am, I like to just yap about whatever's on my mind. Bill needs to go kiss boys in his dreams. Yeah. Poor Billy. He can't find Vita out there in real life, so he's got the dream. He's got his dream to realize. The Rambler streamer hates the fully voiced game. I feel that a lot. Yeah, I don't necessarily hate it. I don't want to. There it is. Well, very difficult to like. I'll be honest. He hates me. He belittles me. I get enough of that in my real life, you know? I'd like some genuine compliments from time to time. But of course, it's all charming. Of course, it's the type of character you love to hate. You know. Zending. The screenshot depicts an early version of the ending known as the Zending, which was eventually cut and merged with another part of the game. The Zending levers. But yeah. Yeah, I always have my silly words to say. The things I believe in. Like, I'm a very hopeful person, Stanley Parable. Like, there's always... Yes, it goes back to that clip that I do believe plenty of people have seen of Bob Ross. You gotta have a little darkness every once in a while to appreciate the light. Oh, and I'm bathed in darkness. At the risk of sounding edgy, yes, I'm always swimming through an ocean of despair, but it makes it so much easier to appreciate the goodness in life. It's like not just myself, but like people in general, right? Everybody goes through shit, right? And like the fact that people are still moving on, they're still keeping on, they're moving forward, in spite of the massive weight they may be dealing with on their shoulders. It inspires a lot of hope, and sometimes I feel like people just don't give themselves enough credit. People have this awful habit of not really appreciating themselves or really taking the time to like realize just how capable they are, you know? People are capable of doing really, really great things. It's this thing about being human, right? Where we have these capable hands, these very creative minds of ours that come up with all kinds of crazy shit. Even if it's these white runes with little displays all around. All kinds of endings. Whether we follow instructions or dare to disobey. There's always something down each and every path. The indomitable human spirit. Yeah, that's something I firmly believe in. The indomitable human spirit. I definitely don't appreciate it when people doubt themselves excessively. Like, come on. You're capable. It's like, I understand now, right? Because growing up, I was an awful child, right? I think most people were, because like, I think kids are dumb. I don't like kids. They're very dumb. But like, well, once you look back on that period in your life and you like you can understand all the adults that knew you back then. Hate you too. No. I could never hate you, Kaiser. No, I don't. Believe me. But kids, what about you? I don't hate you either, Billy. I don't hate you. There's a little pat for the both of you. The little fast barasi pat. There you go. There you are. Yeah, but kids, looking back on that period in one's life where they were a child and like having all those frustrated adults, you understand them. You know, you take the time to reflect. And of course, like taking time to understand other people, you really take it in. Like, cause adults, I think, adults that work with kids, they believe in the capacity the kids have, because kids are the future, right? And it shatters their heart. They go through so much, whatever kids just don't apply themselves. Like, of course, it's easy to look at a teacher just being frustrated, berating a student for failing a class, not applying themselves. But like really, like that's that whole person's life work is to give that student give that child the opportunity to learn, to apply themselves. Like they work their ass off to give that child the resources necessary to really make something, right? And it's unfortunate that like a lot of kids, the more successful ones are pushed to do it rather than out of an appreciation for for what they're really making. I guess it's very rare to have that though. A kid that really understands, but it's not impossible. I feel that. I feel that heartbreaking emotion. But you take a deep breath, right? It's like, oh well, it is what it is. Maybe not exactly, but of course everybody has to go at their own pace. You can't force. You could, but it's not genuine. That's the thing. It's not genuine. It doesn't come from the heart. It comes from a very resentful place. That shouldn't ever be, and it's a sight, certainly, but it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be this way. Just do your best. If there's something you want to do, break it down. You don't have to do everything all at once. Like when I started streaming, for example. Let me use myself as an example. My first stream was like ages ago. I had no idea what I wanted to be. I had no avatar on the screen. I just played Zachtronics game. I played Infinite Factory to like 2 of my friends. And they supported me for like 1 or 2 streams because of course they have their own lives to carry on with. I had nothing, dude. I just like I silently played Zachtronics games. You made 91 on your test? Placements are mad at you. Oh well, it's not your fault you're so smart. Well, I wouldn't say it's your fault, but you've earned that. You've earned that 91. They should be angry at themselves. But yeah, good job. Let me can I actually no. I don't have the thing on hand. I'm sorry, but imagine golf clap. Yeah, but anything. They deserve a kiss. Yeah, you do. Poppy does deserve a little peck on the forehead. The best I can do for you, friend, is a little fast pat. Odyssey fast pat. Equal opportunity for everybody. I try not to be as too biased. Everybody gets head pats. But anything you want to do is as impossible or overwhelming as it may seem. Smooch and head pats? Perhaps. Alright. Yeah. I was a little not talking, just playing game. Nobody was really watching, and that's something everybody goes through. Nobody's gonna really want to watch your nobody is going to be watching your first streams. I think Poppy, you're well beyond that part though. I think you're well beyond that part. But then of course I got a little PNG from my Oshi. The first PNG you gotta finish up class? Gamate? Yeah. You as well. Yeah, go ahead. Go get him, Tiger. Yeah, the first PNG I ever used was made by my Oshi, and I made it super tiny on the screen because I didn't want it to cover up anything. With a little bit of confidence using, I take up like half of the screen, but I don't obstruct the gameplay, which is really nice. Really nice. To get from the PNG, I used that one, and then the Fumo, and then the sketch of this one before I ultimately became the Live 2D. Still remember the days before Sim became a rat? Yeah, I was ultimately destined to be a rat. My spirit animal is a rat. What do you mean you looked? He didn't say that? Oh. He doesn't want to express his dissatisfaction. He liked the way things were before. Don't worry, Billy. It's a very guilty feeling, but sometimes I wish I could go back. Just to... Of course, I think these days are going to be one of these days that I'm going to want to go back to at some point as well. Oh, I remember how cozy it was just playing game. just yapping over, just babbling on nonsense, dude. Is anybody really taking anything in? Is anybody really listening? That doesn't matter, you know. You are. Appreciate you, Billy. But yeah, dude, this is simple. Game on screen, live 2D model that's yapping at you. Talking light bulb question mark? Narrator outtakes.
Where were all of his co-workers?
Kevin Brighting.
How about
The voice of narrator recorded dialogue for the entire game.
all his button pushing? Does that sound plausible to you? On the snow.
You already look back fondly on the 3 years of Admiral? It's weird not disliking your own stuff for a change.
See how it's impossible for the player to do anything
Yeah.
in this room.
I think it's just yeah, a matter of looking through an outside perspective. I think hold on, let me just make sure because you are one of the people I kept a very close eye on. Let me do this. Because I remember you did say you would be taking down all your VODs. But here they are. The highlights. So many hours, such a massive backlog to go through. Very happy you're not the person you were 2 years ago? Well, I'm glad. I'm glad you're better now. Yeah. I think ultimately we are, well, usually. I know you are, Billy. I know I am. We're better people now. Because we came into this present time with more knowledge, with more wisdom. Yeah, you guess you did never end up doing it. There's just too many things you want to learn from the past. Yeah, I really appreciate that you haven't. It's I like to archive things personally. The finale disappeared though. Lost to the Minhara Monday. Oh. Maybe it has, maybe it hasn't. Who really knows? But yeah, Minhara Monday doesn't spare a single person. Minhara trailers. We ran 4 major teaser trailers over the course of the game's development, each meant to convey something about the spirit of the game. The first one, released in May 2012, features a series of broken rooms and the voice of the narrator informing viewers that he is repairing a new version of the Stanley Parable. Your best stream ever. And maybe like 3 people got to see it. It's something special. Yeah, those 3 people, I hope they understand. Game's not paused. Escape menu. For a long time now, the ending that only ended when the player restarted from the escape menu. Unfortunately, very few players realized this was what they were supposed to do, which was frustrating for everyone. Maybe. This game is a lot older than I thought it was. Yeah, 2012. That's 12 years ago, man. This 12-year-old's playing Fortnite right now, actually. You think it was sick that day, so you didn't see much of it? Yeah, that may have been the case. I think it's... As far as looking back on the past goes, I think people just ought to try to appreciate what they did to get to experience and not lament too much on what they missed out on. Because that fear of missing out, it really, really takes a good grip. That's that little bit of psychology. That's what people take advantage of when they want to sell you something. And of course, if you want to feel this, if you want to feel anything, you should be at your own pace, right? It shouldn't be at the behest of someone else or something strategically strategically planned on Christmas Day so people would miss it. Well, that's a little bit of fair thinking. Yeah, I've thought about doing things like that too. That's the thing about the Christmas Day, because like everybody wants to do their own Christmas event and nobody's going to be able to show up on their own thing because everybody's doing Christmas streams, everybody's spending time with their family. It's really hard for people to connect in one fashion when they're already so wrapped up in another. There's a storm going on outside, so if you disappear for a moment then your Wi-Fi probably died. Stay safe, Billy. I've been through storms. I've been through my fair share of storms.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free. Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me. You can still save those two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you do, choose it. Don't let time choose for you. Don't let...
I mean, I have to. At some point, too many storms. That's what you think is wrong with the world these days. Honestly, yeah. Storms here in Texas are what delayed my trip to Ofkai and delayed my flight back. Here we are yet again. This is beginning. Oh man, I'm so nostalgic for my office room already. I wonder what if we did the same exact intended ending, but again.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
This is... Yeah, I went to Ofkai. Yeah, I didn't do a recap stream of it. I couldn't make a whole stream out of it. I did buy some merch. I did get to hang out with some very cool people. I got to hang out with good old buddy Abigail Croc M. Very cool dude. I got to hang out with Gunpie. Lovely little angel. As well as some other people like L Clock and Mod Clock. Uwo Slab. Charlie. Drex. The only reason I was able to go at the beginning. Look. Yeah, it was a lot of fun hanging out with people, but the bulk of it was just walking around, honestly. Just walking around figuring out what to do. Because I went in there with no plan. I had no idea what I wanted to do. I said, you know what? I know 2 people that are going. That's enough for me. Let's just see what we see. And I had a great time, dude. I had such a good time. Charlie as in Moist Critical Charlie? No, Charlie Drex. Let me give my man a shout out. There we are. The whole reason I even got to go to begin with. Look, pencil pusher desk. Literally me, dude.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
So true for that, honestly. Yeah. No, but new content. Whoa.
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
New content. New ways to be happy. Huh? What if I just changed my mind? Wait, did it? Okay, it's still open, it's still open. Okay, I'm gonna check out the new content. Or do I want to? Do I want to check it out right now? Or maybe later, maybe in a minute. Maybe we'll change it, we'll check it out later. Wait a second. Huh? No, wait.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Yeah, there we are. Alright, this seems... Oh, maybe I already forgotten what the layout was like.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
The broom. Can't believe it. Not again.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Yeah. Now let's go to the bathroom. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. I've got the feeling. Money's for stealing, but not yours, of course. Boy, that's a lovely purse. So true. So true and so real, honestly. No, but yeah, I went to Offkai. It was great, it was great. I bought a bunch of stuff, hanging out with people. I walked around like a lot. Like a lot. Let me tell you the thing about conventions, dude. I do not understand how there's so many fat people at conventions, dude. I don't understand. There's a lot of really big people and like, dude, just getting around is so much exercise. Like, don't you want to be more prepared? Aren't you gonna be winded after like a minute or so?
Okay, I think we all know the drill.
What the? Okay, I think. Did I mess it up? Wait. This has to be intentional, right? I mean, like, all the doors are open and everything. Yeah, and like, I noticed I could do that, but like, I didn't think the game was gonna let me get away with it. Oh, new doors open. Huh? Wait, what if I just back up? You are now leaving. Excuse me? I don't think so. Escape. Pod Bay, floor 760. Boy, I sure would love to traverse. Well, we're already 754, so it's fine actually. Only 6 flights of stairs, perhaps. Not too taxing. It's kind of feels a little eerie not having the narrator in my ear. I apologize if I've done some wrong by you, narrator. I know we've had our differences in the past, but it doesn't always have to be that way, you know? Oh, that deafening silence. That sinking feeling. I think it's like those negative emotions. I like to think about negative emotions a lot. But that horrible sinking feeling of anxiety of like something isn't right. Like getting that, conveying that emotion across is something I find very admirable. Escape pod, launch bay. Escape. It's thunder sounds outside. There's perhaps a risk of thunder. Hey, let me here, I'll do you one. Do you one good. There you go, little buddy. There you go. Little parasi hug. Right. Alright, you're not allowed to ask that question anymore, Billy. She is one of my favorite VTubers of all time. She is one of the closest candidates to Oshi that I have. Of course, my beloved Oshi is irreplaceable, but she's a very close second. She's a French rabbit who survived poisoning herself twice. She's a massive alcoholic, and the only thing you can buy on her throne is beer. Welcome, Stanley, to heaven. What the hell? Yeah, I love Piracy, dude. You can buy her beer like all the time. Yeah, she's very real. Oh, and then every week she has her Torture Tuesday streams. Oh, gee, it's Sloth. Yeah, it's Sloth. Good buddy Sloth. Heaven is just a rotating game of Twister. Really is. You're drawn and quartered, not by horses, but rather by the blue buttons on the ground. Your limbs affixed to them, pulling you far, stretching you like taffy or something. I was never meant to see heaven. Every time I die, I go to hell. Wait. Hold on. I have to find out what happens. I need to find out what happens. I'm sorry, but we're doing this now. I'm turning off heaven. Heaven, please sing to me a song of light. Or life? I don't remember the lyrics. It's one of the songs from Pantheon Stalking. Are these lights actually... Wait, no. It was an impossible task. What the hell was I doing here? Dude, I don't deserve to be in heaven. What are you doing? I think this is one of the endings. Turn yourself back on. Yeah, this... You mean my actions are meaningless? You can't be so direct. Wait. Okay, as far as I know, there's only one way out of here. It's hold on, you have to try. Hold on. It's right here. Wait, can I just go to heaven whenever I want? Oh, that's interesting. Get me out of heaven, please. I think I'd rather just not do that.
Just a step through this door, Stanley thought to himself, that's all I need. If I can make it through this door, I can make it through them all.
Do I want to go to new content? I mean, I might as well.
New content?
I already went to heaven like
What does
twice.
that mean, new content?
New way to be content. You can only go to heaven when you are on break. just for 7 minutes periods at a time.
Hello,
Yes.
and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Yippee!
As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers.
Was it?
After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers.
So true, Billy. You're actually right.
Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over. Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
No, actually, Sloth. There we go. I'm gonna pin this message. I like that message. That's gonna be today's. That's gonna be today's message. We can't go to hell anymore. We're out of vacation days. No, actually, I do believe there is an achievement for not playing this game for 5 years. So, mark your calendars. When was it? June of 2024? Okay, I'll see you lads. Same time, 2029. It was 5 years in the original. Wait. What do you mean it was in the original? Doubled? No shit. Ah, fuck. Okay, 2034, I'm afraid. Are VTubers even gonna exist 10 years from now? Well, shit. There's only one way to find out. Maybe we'll be phased out by then, but I'll let you know. I'll let you guys know how it goes.
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure.
The day we all cease. Dude, I feel like VTubers have like a life expectancy of 2 years.
Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... Oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it. I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley.
Let's see. You get more pets from a beloved Parasi. Phased out, no VTubers will have transcended from the need for flesh behind the screen and become their own entities. Then the machines will rise. If I were to be replaced by an identical AI, I'd be more than a little upset. Like, I'd have an obnoxious AI, honestly. I'd have an AI that's like too self-aware, like to the point where it's not even funny.
All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
The jump circle. We can jump. Wait. Yeah, no. I'd have an AI that's like, oh, I know. Oh, I'm all out of jumps. Well, that was thrilling.
Is that it?
Excuse me?
Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right?
Right. What is this little contained space here? Let me in. I was ultimately drawn to fences. Oh, well, I guess that is it. And one will have lasted.
Elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could count to 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh, wait. There's more. Very good. Yes.
Is this another jumping circle?
There had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for one.
Love this game. Hello, Copodot. Yeah. The Stanley Parable. Oh, that's great. I'm gonna steal that idea. I'm stealing that idea. I didn't think about it before, but well, I didn't think about it at all. That was your idea. I'm just stealing it.
You've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game, and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
I'll give you credit. I'll give you a little shout out. Everybody who follows me should already be well aware of Copadot. He's the bot. Robot VTuber of all time. Huh? Okay, my desk looks... Somebody moved my pencil sharpener? Yeah, put me back in. Put me back in. Okay, I just want to go back.
Psst. Stanley, come over here. In the vent. I want to show you something.
Vent Thusy Among Us? Wait. I can't uncrouch? What is this? Coffee nut? Oh, literally me, dude. Me and my screwdriver. You're gonna turn into a soup? That's a fascinating sentence you got there.
You remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look.
Business?
I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
What if I just go back? Actually, no. I want to share his memories. No, wait a second. What was that? Okay, everything is fine. Everything is good. Excuse me. I'm sorry. That must have been really fucking loud. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. And don't forget the Stanley Parable. The zone, sweet zone.
You see, Stanley, doesn't the
Come back,
Memory Zone
Amochi.
remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013, when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
The Stanley Parable. Collector's Edition. Independent Games Festival. Stanley Parable. So true. How are you? Welcome back, Amochi. It's good to see you, buddy. How are you? How was your nap? Please tell us all about it. Did you dream something sweet? So hot that you're dying? You should reconsider. In fact, consider not dying. You dreamt something, but you don't remember. I remember my dreams very vividly. What was the most recent one? I was in a restaurant, a Western restaurant, that had a swimming pool, not a swimming pool, but like a pool park, or whatever the hell they're called, a water park, there you go. Drinking lots of cold milk until you feel chilled. Heat is staggering, yeah. Yeah, enjoy yourself some nice good old cup of cold milk. Trip down memory lane. In fact, you should tie a giant block of ice to the top of your head. I think that should keep you nice and cool. Alternatively, a slice of watermelon. I think that should do the trick. Smile because it happened. Oh boy. The Stanley Parable demonstration. Begin the demo. And go outside. Yeah, this is the achievement. Don't play for 5 years. I guess unachievable. It is impossible to get this achievement. No shit. He had a dream about hitting a homeless man, thinking he was dead. Trying to find a place to bury him, but only to find out he wasn't dead and he was trying to hunt you down. Oh, that sounds like a movie. Kind of. Maybe critics may have complained about the plot, but oh man, man. That sounds exciting in a not pleasant way. Sounds like American Psycho, kinda. Oh, American Psycho's that's a fascinating movie. The second time I watched it. I think you had a dream where someone was being mean to you, so you choked them. Worth it, TBH? Oh, it wasn't Vita, was it? I mean, I don't think he'd need to be mean to you. British Academy film, nominee. Look, it's me when I died. When I was done dying. In loving memory of little Stanley. Aww. Aww, dude, are you serious? He's so cute. Is this real? Aw, poor creature. Aw. Love you, Stanley.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism. 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com.
I love my hamster buddies.
Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim, it was Persona 3, it was all of them, and now it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
They tend to be. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right about that, Sloth. They die in some catastrophic fashions. It's unfortunate to see or hear about on Reddit posts. I know you've seen the ones. I guess like a mouthful of baking soda or something. It's they refuse to die peacefully. You go find Vita. Let me know if you find him. Let me know what he says. Tasteful, nostalgic. It was good. Oh yeah, certainly it was good. Oh, remember the two doors? Oh, I remember. Remember we went down the wrong one. Oh, those good times. Good times. Person of the year. Is that me? Stanley? Oh, that definitely has to be, huh? Yeah, but yours died after your sister let it out to play and the dog was in the same room? Oh, I see. The hamster must have chokeslammed the dog and you had to put it down after that. Hamsters are aggressive, dude. It's wild. No, but seriously, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry about your hamster. Despite everything, it's still you. Dude, that's gotta be one of the most impactful moments I've ever had in gaming, dude. Honestly. I love Undertale. Stanley Parable. Dude, this is like a decade ago, dude. Like, I am not a gamer, dude. Like, I won't get to appreciate games for what they were until like decades later. Because, I mean, I don't know. I played shitty Flash games growing up. I don't know what to tell you. Snake oil salesman? Yo, is that a Basil reference? Is that an Archia Basil reference?
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
Hey, I feel very mixed about the way he said that. I think everybody can appreciate Flash games. There's so many that were so good. Yeah, I played Kitten Cannon and Boxhead. Source, SDK, move objects, and things of that nature. People play games because of what they do, what they can do inside them, and your game is very good. People know they can't do anything. Oh, that is very real. Very, very, literally anything. I don't know, man. It speaks to the very nature of being, I suppose.
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back to have it all over again.
People just want simplicity, dude. It's just, you're glad Newgrounds still has a bunch of games playable, and there's old Flash games that still manage to keep their games up too. Yeah, the places I used to go to, apparently they still have the Flash files. You dodged the Flash games despite the fact you're old enough for them? I think crude art filtered me. Yeah, it was very crude. It's not the sort of thing that would be able to survive in this day and age, honestly. This serious room. Oh yeah, this is where you get put in. The serious room. I think if you cheat, you get put in there. Yeah, it was creative. A lot of creative freedom.
Hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here?
You love playing Flash games because you couldn't afford to get a new game every year that came out? Yeah, me. Well, I don't know how I had video games growing up, honestly.
No, Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
Oh, maybe. Just recently found out that you can play PS1 games in your browser. Oh yeah, dude, we've advanced quite a lot in video gaming. Huh?
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny? I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
Yeah. Don't you live in hell or something? Can't imagine video games there. Have to see if this review's still up. Oh yeah. Pull it up, clip it if you need to, just to see what the review says, so you can look it up and see if it's still there. Dude, if my creative process had like a look, this is what it would look like. A big dirt work site. A bunch of containers, nothing really getting done, some forklifts strewn about. Some pallets. Nothing really moving, nothing getting done. But there's intention here. There's work that's begun, but hasn't been quite sorted out. Did a lot of emulation in the past already. Yeah, you never bought a lot of games either. People said they changed their username, but it is an actual review. That must be kind of embarrassing, dude. Like a universally beloved game. I think for the most part, yeah. Well, not everybody's gonna be satisfied, right? But it's like most people think it's pretty good. And then to say something so scathing about it.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness.
Too many
It's
negative
actually quite
reviews?
shocking for me. I always, well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with.
Terse.
You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did. But maybe it wasn't. Oh dear. What an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
Sterling? Sterling G. Brickman reference? Alright, sorry. Yeah. Having to live with the bad memories as well. Isn't that something? That is too... Yes, it's too many negative reviews, yeah. It's surprising, actually. I mean, at least people are honest, man. You can't like something just because everybody else likes it. I mean, it's an opinion.
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
Go get the skip button. I love this. You know, I had a step ladder. Never knew my real ladder. One review you did read brought up a good point about the Steam review process. There needs to be a mixed up option for reviews, somewhere in the middle between negative and positive. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's something I had never thought about, but that's very true.
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on. No.
Would you guys skip me?
And if the people want silence, then by goodness, that's what they're going to get. Well, don't sit around waiting for me to shut up. Go ahead and make me shut up. Here, we'll pretend that I've just begun an interminable monologue. And
Don't press the button. I don't want to press it.
The story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore by becoming it is, so on and so forth.
Let him cook. Hello, Merlin.
We all until the end of time.
How are you?
Time, everything all at once. So now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much, and it can't be just yet. No, until 245. That the logic of
You think people should give it a chance, but that's it? Only chance, though?
Becomes impossible to manufacture. It went
See
on
that
for nearly
neutral review
10,000
equivalent to no
years,
review at all.
just
Yes.
yesterday, here and
Good
there,
point.
forward and back, and never a moment before
But
lunchtime.
you're alive. You can't go into the future yet.
Only thing there is.
Glad to finally catch the stream. Glad to see you.
So much more than forever ago, which is why I say the story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once. So now you see, blah 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 blah.
You know, I think.
We've eaten.
You know, I think at this point he's making a point of repeating himself just for the sake of like having to skip it. Be more meaningful if it was like a 5-scale review. Yeah.
Becomes impossible to manufacture. It
True.
went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say the story and the choices.
Yeah, I think he's just making a point of repeating himself just to like. I'm gonna press it. We've heard it.
Oh, you're back, you see, you were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Not that, of course, you need a description of it, but if I had to describe it, I'd say it was perhaps less of a rumination and more of a treatise. Or maybe a manifesto. Look, I'll outline it for you very briefly. And
No, but how are you, Merlin?
Okay, so my theory is that any choice you've ever made is simply a series of choices made by the person who you are, or were, or will be at the time of having made said choice.
That's a good idea too.
That is to say, if by articulating a choice you've already made, you bring that choice into being, then
I kind of really want to hear him.
choice and saying nothing,
Hey.
simply erecting in the sanctuary of time.
Hello, Jaden.
Every person you've ever.
Okay, I don't want to like not hear him. JPEG Ray. Let me give you a shout out. Hello, Raiders. J did the goat. He's the goat of all time. Hey, didn't you play this game before? Yo, is that the button? Yeah, it's the button. Yeah, I remember you played this. I know you played this before. JPEG Raid. Hello, Alto. Hello, Jaden. Hello, Milo. Hello, Wizhead. Hello, Buncombe. Hello. You have to listen to it for 10. Yo, that's not real. There's no way. 10 hours of this.
All of the choices you've ever made, in fact, make you more not this kind of person, and in fact do the very opposite. You see, it could in fact be both of these things at once.
Hello, Raiders. My name is Sinforma VX. Sinforma. Sinexformer or simply Sin. I'm a Shota Rakasonian who's a VTuber for fun. And I don't want to talk with the narrator, but I mean, he's not going to stop.
Manifesto. But now I'm going to circle around and slap the treatise label on this one. I think it has much more of a treatise vibe to it. But wouldn't you say that...
Did you listen to this for 10 hours? I mean, I'd leave it on overnight if that's what it took. I mean, I could listen to this guy for a while.
Ambitious history, if you will. See, now you've gotten me going back to manifesto. Heavens, at this rate, we're going to be here all day. Okay, look, I have a method.
How was your stream, though? Tell me, did you win? Or were you doing art?
I'm going to say each word back and forth in repeated succession until I become sick of one or the other. In which case, the word I am not sick of shall...
Saints Row 2, actually.
It is an unimpeachable strategy, Stanley.
Fixed the freaking building fire mission. Did you win?
Right, here we go. Treatise, manifesto, treatise, manifesto.
Okay, no, so now he's just gonna start repeating himself at this point, right? So, how long can he actually pick?
Manifesto, treatise.
Listen to the way that he says it, though.
Manifesto, treatise, manifesto.
I really hate to be talking over this guy like at all, but like, the point of it is to like to skip this whole segment.
Treatise, manifesto, treatise, manifesto, treatise, manifesto, treatise, manifesto, treatise.
Okay, time to skip.
Well, there's sport.
I have to listen to him, though.
Catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you?
Yeah.
That's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to...
This feels so petty, dude. This is the type of thing I love. This is like right my tempo. Stop skipping his dialogue?
They'll edit the rating of their Steam
No.
review, or at least change some of the wording, perhaps.
That's what he wants me to do.
I don't even know if one can change.
He took my wife from me, this bastard.
I guess I should become better educated on exactly how Steam works. Perhaps that
Just proves that you wouldn't survive audio torture? That was already starting to drive you mad. Oh god, that's like the last thing I'd want to do for one of these streams.
That after seeing this exciting new technology at work, surely whoever
The last thing you want for a stream to be is insufferable.
run out and implement a new feature to make it possible to edit one's review, merely because of this very situation.
I mean,
yes, I think
like once you've gone past this part, you can like look it up on YouTube if you really, really wanted to go back to it.
the ability to change their review so that the feature is not widely abused. Look,
Streamer listens to 10 hours of lip smacking sounds, stream win.
this particular
Oh, I cannot stand that sound, dude. I hate that sound.
lines of this game is the best game.
I've seen like one animation video about it. Like it's the Joker and Batman.
Gravity rises the phoenix of quality.
And I could not stand a thing like that, no. Let me out. Alright, we gotta skip. The funny thing is there is nothing to skip this time around. I know what happens here though. I'm well aware.
Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was... well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes. It's not unendurable by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know it's shocking, isn't it? But at
He's just like me, dude.
I do suggest that we not press
the
the button
button.
again. I think the skip button has been aptly demonstrated, and we can say goodbye to it.
Wait, there's no door. What do you mean?
How do we get out of here? Where did the door go?
Yeah.
Wasn't there a door that led into this room? I do feel quite certain that there was one.
Maybe they bricked up the
How else would
door
we have gotten into the room in the first place?
while we
I don't
were like
think
out.
One can enter a room without a door of some sort, or a window, or something like that. Do you see a window anywhere? A porthole? A sufficiently large crack in the wall? I'll take any of these. All I want is for us to move on and to please step away from the skip button, to go anywhere other than the skip button. There was a door here before, wasn't there? I swear there was.
Yeah.
Go. Can you maybe just ram your way through a wall?
Okay, yeah, that didn't work.
Possibility that you could, say, slam your body into the wall until enough damage is done for you to be able to leave? Please, I'll take any option at all. I'm asking you to work with me here. We need a door. We need a door of some kind. I can work with any kind of door as long as it can open and lead from one room to another. I'm going to step away for just a moment, and I'm going to try to find us a door.
Yeah, let me know if you found one.
I don't know how exactly to remove a door and place it in a different wall, but I will find a way, I promise. You just need to not do anything. Don't press the skip button, please. Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours.
Really?
You've just been frozen there. I don't know if skip
Okay.
anything longer, but they're really, truly getting lost.
Oh, it's just like Skyrim, dude. You know, whenever you take a break, you just like stationary for like so many hours.
I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls.
Oh, I don't want to skip a single bit of his dialogue, but like, this is gonna be dragging on for like a while.
There's just you and the
Does it really drag it on?
Keep pressing it. I have no idea what will happen. I have no idea how long I'll be made to sit here. And more than
Starting to run out of cards here. Can you move it along,
Stop you from
Patrick?
pressing the button again. Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back.
Oh, the tree's gone. Dude, you didn't watch after the tree.
Talk to again.
Little potted plant.
Stanley, I think it's been a week or 2 weeks.
Oh, he's probably. Excuse me.
Hello, it's you.
Oh, did he wake up?
Again, welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through.
Oh,
I've
God.
had so much time.
I hate thinking about that.
Keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year?
I guess I have.
Describe it for you.
Link just sitting there in the campfire for 12 hours, Jaden Breath of the Wild and
There is
Tears of the
no
Kingdom.
turning wheel of missed opportunities.
Oh, true, true.
Nothing at
I never
all.
thought about that one, but that's also true. I've played Breath of the Wild.
Stanley. Days, months. I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo the past.
The longing?
When that feeling had begun to subside, what took its place is what I can only describe as the collapse of every moment I have ever experienced my entire life. All of them collapsed down into a single instant. In that instant, I could see myself clearly, calmly.
Then having several consecutive minutes of nothing. I don't think people can handle that nowadays.
Discussed simultaneously. I was consumed by it. I could do nothing but wallow in it for what felt like an eternity, for what I now know was far less. You see, it was a revelation for me.
Would have been great if the narrator turned into a golem-esque creature for long enough. Honestly, the concept of being stuck in a room in silence for a solid year is literal hell. Yeah, sensory deprivation is what it is. Isolation. It's akin to torture. It is torture.
No singular outcome of events.
Humans need stimuli, otherwise they start to go a little bonkers. They start to
manifest a
make their own, you know?
being. I saw that I could allow myself to exist.
Auditory, visual hallucinations.
Each of them was simply a strand.
See bugs crawling under your skin, unpleasant sensations that aren't real.
The spaciousness, the equanimity of the moment.
Not being able to discern
And infinite. For the
what your mind is conjuring up and what's actually happening around you.
And then this moment passed.
You wouldn't even be in reality at that point. You'd be in your
I have
own world.
crept into my mind, and it is this sensation that I have been experiencing now for longer than I could have ever expected was possible.
I'm sorry, bud. We're gonna have to do this again.
For you.
Okay, everything... Hello? Did I Excuse me? No, no, no. What's that beeping? What's that beeping? What is that? Is that a fire alarm?
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic
fire alarm.
down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability. It's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world. As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course, absolutely anyone can leave a review. So here's what we get. We get these demands that seek everything and are accountable to nothing. We get a world where someone will say, oh, there should be a skip button.
Welcome back.
Should be able to freeze Stanley in
The narrator's kind of losing it.
It's there forever and ever. We want all of this in the new Stanley Parable. We demand it. And then, because it was said, because it was spoken, now it simply has to happen. The most immediate desires.
It's been so long that heaven has died. I think heaven is dead, actually.
If someone wants it, then it's a crime not to bring it into being. Have we been given to
I couldn't imagine myself living longer than heaven.
No reason other than to do
No,
so.
that's
Yes. Yes, it seems that
one
this
powerful
is now
fear.
the world we live in. It seems that we are a people living in such bleakness and discomfort with ourselves that our entertainment
The
is
eternal
now
right.
It has come to represent us.
That is precisely the being you see.
Must speak to who we are as people, because otherwise,
For as long as there's
without our
observation.
entertainment, we have nothing. Without entertainment, we would have to face inward toward the cruel bleakness inside ourselves. We would turn to look at our deeper nature and find a resounding emptiness gazing back with unyielding aggression. And so because of this, we require that our amusements and our playthings and our flights of fancy be so impossibly captivating that they consume all of our attention, turn our heads completely away from the bleakness. In effect, we have demanded that our entertainment be the collapse of ourselves. What a pitiful reflection of humanity these entertainments are. What a shameful mirror to the human spirit they project. I'm not mad. I'm not mad about any of this. I'm at peace with it. I am the calm center of gravity around which these perversions hurl themselves. I am a waypoint for reasonable and collected discourse. They're the ones who are mad. They're the ones who couldn't stand the idea of me using my game to try to say something. Maybe they were just jealous of me. Yes, of course. They've been jealous of me this whole time. They are mired in fear and insecurity, and cannot help but attempt to tear me down. What a sad state of affairs. When you read these reviews now, you can see it. You can taste the bitter resentment. And my, how good does it feel now to speak truth to these words, to finally allow these thoughts out, contained and managed for so long, neutered and sterilized. At last I am free to truly think. To feel. It must be that they were so discontent with themselves they couldn't help but leave a negative review on Steam. Perhaps it says far more about them than it ever said about me. Perhaps the state of their psychological being was in such tatters, and my constitution and willpower are so ironclad in comparison. Perhaps it was this state that they sought some outlet through which to tear me down. This, you can see, is clearly why they felt the need to expect that the game be funny, that it be filled with yucks and whimsical humor, that it amuse them endlessly from start to finish. But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was
Wait, did he
meant to
just...
point. It was meant to speak to the human condition.
Yeah, he just looped in on himself. Yeah, I'm sorry for not really talking, but man... It feels really awkward. You know, going from those moments where, like, you have nothing to say to where you have everything to say, and then, like... Of course, you just have to take a backseat to the game that you're playing, and, like... Everybody's along for the ride.
The end is never the end, is never the end, is never the end.
Milk.
The end is never the end, 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 is never the
This might be...
never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end.
If I were him, I'd go mad as well. The end is never the end, and it's like milk outside a bag of milk outside a bag of milk. Please let homie die. Yeah. Let's grant him mercy. Actually, I don't think he can die. But we'll be as merciful as we can manage. I think he's so destroyed at this point that he can't really. Well, we're breaking our way out of here, buddy. Don't worry your pretty little non-existent face. I like how it's always these. Excuse me? I was gonna say, I like how it's always these plants taking over structures that are the representation of time. Not really of time, but like of what comes after, you know? There aren't gonna be new civilizations after us. We're so caught up in ourselves. Of course, nothing like us could ever exist ever again. Only these plants that persist regardless of purpose. But not even they exist. It's dark out and it's nothing but sand and rubble. 10 million AD, the plant people rise. Wait, what? Wait a second. The plants are free of 9 to 5, free of taxes, and better than we could ever be. Yeah, the plants have it figured out. Isn't it fascinating how humans they always yearn for simplicity. They always look back on days fondly. Oh, when things were so much more simple back then. Oh, that's the days we want to return to. And plants is just the way they are. Eternal. They have no stress. No shit. It's rum. Hello. Say hello to Aqua for me. It's been a minute. The plants start capturing humans in order to harvest their oxygen and carbon dioxide. Hey, let's go to heaven again. Beep boop. This is what heaven is like. What is bro yapping about? The Stanley Parable. Begin the game again. Okay, I've gotta follow through with this, man. But God, what a time for you to show up, actually. Because I do need to take a small little rat room break. If you guys would be all so patient with me. Pardon me for just one moment. I'll be right back. There we are. Plap, plap, plap. Hello, Pantsu. Oh, I forgot about that emote. It's a peaceful look on Sin's face. Oh, thank you. I don't think I have an idle animation for this thing. Well, there is one in there, but I don't know how to turn it on. You've been here the whole time, though? Popping up on the screen. Yeah. Alright. We're gonna continue. He's been lurking. I appreciate it.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Plap, plap, plap. Okay. Yeah, there's always so much. Yeah, the plap is new content. Oh dear. I mean, it's a bright neon sign. I can't. There's no to this.
Good. You notice my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
Yippee! Oh yeah, we got new content. The end is never the end. It's really something to think about, huh? I like that little emoticon too. It's always gonna remind me of you.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be.
Are we gonna get a double jump?
The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2.
It's so good. They made a second one.
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
The taste sequel.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation.
Is the game slightly transparent though? Is it? It shouldn't be. Let's see, let me remove the background. Okay, let's see how it looks like without the background. Does it seem darker? Because the only transparency that you should be seeing on your screen is my cameras. Because you see, let me turn off the game as well. There's my model. There it is. And then whenever anything is on over the game, it goes transparent. Okay, yeah. All right, yeah. Just double checking because we had a lot of stuff the last stream. So it's only everything that's like on top of covering up the game that's transparent. Because like I want to make myself as big as possible. So I take up like a small fraction of the screen, but my wings take up also a bunch of space. So in reality, I get to be a big part of the screen, and also the game gets to be a part of the screen, and nothing gets obstructed. New content is out. New content part 2 is in. New content is out. New content part 2 is in. Hell yeah. I'll drink to that, brother. They're back. 2 doors. Holy shit. 2 different doors this time. Win-win. Paradigm shift. Synergy. Yeah. Buzzwords. Laptop. So everything is so new. 2 plants this time. I can't jump.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of existing concepts, surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
Sequels are good too. Yeah, Portal 2 is good, Half-Life 2 is good, Batman Arkham Asylum 2, City, Divinity Original Sin 2, Doom 2, Aladdin 2, Return of Jafar, Dark Souls 2. Exactly, dude. They got so many good examples here. Not Dark Souls 2. Wait, what? New features. Okay, this is me right here on the stage. I'm dancing like a little monkey, and you guys... This is you guys here. How many? Do we have enough chairs? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18... yeah, I think we have more than enough chairs, actually. I think we have enough for people to sit comfortably. They really tried to sneak that shit in. Clearly haven't played it. New content. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh. Of course, can't go there. Can I? The stool. So pretty, dude. I fucking love this.
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
Holy shit, dude. Look, it's Billy. Oh, where is he? I think he went to sleep, actually. Reassurance bucket. That's him. That's literally him. Merch. Dude, this is exactly what my dreams are like, actually. Charlie Drex. Hello, Charlie. Hello, Chuck. Hello, Chuck. Literally, Bill. It actually is. Hold on, let me add another head pet. There you go. You get a little. You get one to go with this one. The one that's like right here on my shoulder. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Slightly bigger though. How's it going, Chuck? Look. This right here, what we're looking at, this is an accurate representation of what my dream would look like. A big thing in the middle, big space to walk around. No people though. It's like a convention center. You get to walk around and see a bunch of stuff. Everything, everywhere.
For the Stanley Parable
Wait,
2,
huh?
I asked
What?
myself,
Wait, no, let me go back.
players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this
Stop
button
me.
that speaks the name
Everything
of the
Everywhere All at
person
Once is my
playing
two
the
favorite
game.
movies. It's pretty good.
Isn't that wonderful?
Just right. Can I press it? I guess not. I mean, I can, but like not really. Why don't you stay in one place and it hits you up so you can squish you in the meat cube? Yeah. I think how much you would appreciate being squeezed into a meat cube. Alright. The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. Oh no, is it gonna actually say my name?
Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim.
I
I want you to imagine
am
yourself living as
Jim.
sleeping and waking as Jim, falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim, seizing all of the world's
Jim Forma VX.
and as Jim watching your dreams crumble into dust.
Hello, speaking of Mousy, hello Mew. Hello Mewkin, how are you?
Jim right now? If so, then please step forward and press the button.
No, Mew, right now I'm Jim. I'm Jim. Look, this button is gonna say my name because I'm Jim, and this is the button that says your name, right? You see? It says the player's name. So I'm Jim. What do you mean I wish? I am Jim. You see, it said my name.
Yes, you see? What a thrill, what a rush. That was you. The button described you. Do it again, Jim. Oh, it hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new
How are you,
feature
Mew?
of
How's it going?
Parable 2,
It's good
would
to see
still
you.
Be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal.
Going great. Nice. What about me? I'm doing pretty damn good. I've been having an excellent time with the narrator. We've had our differences. He's said some things. I've said some things. We're getting along just fine. Like he's showing us Stanley Parable too. You see, you thought and I thought and everybody here thought I'd be playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe Edition, but actually
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2.
Stanley Parable 2.
Actually saved me the work of finishing this feature.
Cause we're seeing the name in Fallout 4. Is it? I'm not sure actually. When was Fallout 4? Wasn't that 2016? Yeah, this game came out like in 20... When did this game come out? 2022. Only 2 years ago. Crazy. It could be actually. No. Okay, so we got to see the button. We got to see the button. That's it. Wait, what? It says Jim. Oh. 2014? Oh, no shit. Yeah, 2014. Dude, time flies. Holy shit. Okay, it's a bucket. 2015. Oh, so we were both right if you evened it out.
Sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I am happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try. Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even
Dude, we're holding Billy, what the hell?
Despair must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well?
Oh, really?
I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person.
Aw.
The benefits of the bucket seem to go on and on, don't they? All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
Now, how do I put you down? Oh no, we just keep it. Dude, he's actually missing out. Where did Billy go, actually? This is... We're holding him. We're literally holding him.
Most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already.
Alright. So it says no screenshots.
I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
Get Well Sunday. I think I like this one, actually.
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Happy 12th birthday, step-niece, it is.
It's like one of those pre-made cakes, you know? It's like, oh, I'm sorry, we only have this one. Sorry about the divorce.
Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision, we're moving on.
Yeah, you see? We're a lot alike, but sometimes we have our differences, right? Like, he is much more certain about his choices. Whereas I'm quite hesitant at times. Oh, another jump circle, dude. Hold on, how many... Oh, wait.
Hey, what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle?
Oh.
Oh, well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece, then.
No shit, dude. I spent all my jump... Oh, man, I'm such an idiot, dude, honestly. The infinite jest. Killer. What's here? New features, new content, new ideas. Consistent quality with just the right amount of change. The new update ray trace more. Excuse me. Oh, the ray trace more of the same, but in a good way. It's equal to the babies all grown up. Excuse me? What was that noise? Epilogue.
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, yes, it will go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
And thank you, thank you. Actually, no, I wanted to. You know, let's. Okay, we'll get to the epilogue like afterwards, I guess. What I want to do is. Okay, what I want to do is have a look around. Wait, no, achievement. We've only gotten like 2 so far. Well, no, we got like 3, I think? Question mark. I am there. Yeah. Exit. Well, of course we get. Wait, no. Hold on. Collectibles. It's little Stanleys. Dude, just imagine if they made like a thing. I was like, plan.
Collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
Dude, he certainly does have an opinion about collectibles in video games. No, wait a second. No, thank God I have the bucket, actually. Oh, yeah, we need to collect it. Dude, this is just like that one scene in Darkwood, dude. With all the bodies. Oh, Stanley Pumas, yeah. Did I try the QR code by the merch booth? Actually, no. Hold up. Hold up, I'm gonna try that right now, dude. I'm using my phone for tracking, but I'm gonna...
Big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
I'm gonna try it out now. Okay, let's have a look. Can I? Oh, there we go. Alright, I'm gonna lose tracking for just a brief moment, but it's gonna be worth it. Official website of Stanley Parable 2. Oh, that's so cool. Alright, there we go. Can we get the tracking back on? Really funny video in it? Oh yeah, I'll have to watch it after stream. But yeah. Alright, we've got the bucket. We've got there. Enjoy. Yeah, we need Stanley Fumos. So they can do like silly little dances. Alright, let's get an achievement. Free achievement. Get yours right here. Pull the lever, receive your achievement. No more steps. Just works.
Now here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that.
Alright.
Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that
It just
really
works.
exists. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
Please pull me. Virgo, you unironically needed to edit the game files to grant yourself that broken achievement in the original game. Get 100% achievement. 100% a Town Howard reference. It will work in the future, so I guess I'll come back for it later. No, not in this playthrough, of course. Gamers. Oh, gamers and their achievements. Oh, you know, funny story. Don't Starve has an achievement for the PS4. We have to like build a thing. You have to build like a thing and then interact with it like 400 times or
What
something.
other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
Just because like then when they ported it to the PlayStation, I think because I have it on PS4. When they ported it to like the PlayStation console, they were forced to add an achievement. So they just added one that's like, yeah, press this thing like a bunch of times. There's a silly achievement kind of like that in this. Oh, if it requires me monotonously just sitting here doing the same thing over and over again, then yeah, I'll make a whole stream just to press a button. I think that'd be satisfying. See what gives first, my voice or the game. Rim, infinite. Oh yeah. Wait. Where is it? I want to look at the whole.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is in fact
More varied than that, but similar in nature.
fall down
I see.
infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
Wait. Oh, well, fuck. No.
You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more
Dude, can I please fall back out?
introductions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward.
Oh, thank God.
Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel.
Oh, holy shit, dude. Because, like, I guess some of you guys are already aware. Who amongst you have already... Go back? Do I have to fall in it again? Question mark? How do you accidentally fall into the endless hole? Hello, Billy. Hey, look, Billy, it's you. Yeah, because W is to move and so is right click. Right click is to move. So this is the right click. So I accidentally pressed the right click while looking into the hole. Look, Billy, it's you. Try to push the narrator's button here. Wait, what? Whoopsie daisy. Can you help me out?
Okay, and I guess we're back in the hole now.
Please help me.
Did you really need to see it again? I don't know what else there is to say, Stanley. It's an infinite hole. It's exactly what you're doing right now, but forever. There really are so many other fascinating exhibits that I've prepared for you. I really spent quite a lot of time on all this, and I would very much like to show you some more of them. How about we go ahead and press that teleport button again, so we can get back to what's really important about...
Wait a second.
Goodness. Well, this is rather embarrassing, Stanley. I'll be honest with you. I truly did not believe that anyone would actually stay in the hole long enough to hit the bottom. Yes, I know, I told you the hole was infinite, but come on. Who actually wants to fall forever? The hole was plenty deep.
I am...
more than deep enough,
Hi,
in my
I'm
opinion.
just a rat,
Maybe it's
still
you
learning how to
who's
fall.
falling too much. Maybe you're the problem. Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite?
Mostly infinite.
For you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready.
Oh, this hole isn't infinite enough. Please, more hole, waiter. Okay, patience? You know what? We'll see. We'll settle into this hole. We'll start a new life down here. Just this bucket, this meeting at 2 p.m. Haha, funny. The actual has different dialogue if you only fall to the bottom of the second time. That's interesting.
Oh, for heaven. You see,
What?
I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you like holes too much. Not normal. Yet that's an infinite hole
Right there.
Goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time? I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time
Hole pilled?
than you did before.
I'm hole maxing.
Admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that
Oopsie daisy.
Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above.
Gonna lose. Do I still have my tracking? Yeah, there we go. It's down there. Yeah, my phone's running low on battery. Whoop. No, not that. Get out of here.
Had enough? I'm positively thrilled.
What is it gonna get
So
smaller?
much more to show you and to talk about, and I've had enough of the hole for a lifetime.
Don't let it die. Yeah. I'm plugging it in. I didn't realize, because we've only been at this for like 4 hours. One more hole, one more hole. You know what? Yeah. You know what? For you.
Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where... Wow.
It's shorter this time.
Okay. Yes.
He needs to add more infinite to his hole.
Become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability and marketing. What's going on here?
I can still see the top.
Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter. Well, there it is. The shame of my lie has come to haunt me. Not only is the hole not infinite, but it's barely even a hole at this point. It's more of a concavity, or even a very aggressive divot.
It's a divot. Wait.
How is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch.
Wait, what?
Oh, who am I?
Oh, okay, guys.
You just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button.
Alright, good.
Ready to move on.
Okay, we still have tracking, right? Good. Excellent. Da. Do we know? Alright, yeah. Alright. Gee. Wait, what?
Is the teleport button not working? You sure?
Yeah.
I mean, I really don't have an explanation. It was working just a moment ago. Still nothing? Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this.
He's gonna...
Goodbye, Stanley. You couldn't bear to be away from the hole.
No.
Now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole. I get to do literally anything else.
Dude, he's...
Care, Stanley. I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest of eternity together.
He sounds like a best friend that's super jealous that I'm spending time with his wife, dude. He sounds like a fucking asshole. Dude, let me out of here, though. Come on. Huh? How do I get out of here? Wait, no. How do I get out of here, actually? Interesting analogy. Dude, like... He's already so mean to me in my head. Wait, what? Oh, it's shrinking. It's shrinking. I mean, it's getting bigger. What? It's going down. Wait, I wanna... Wait, what? This truly is the Stanley Parable too. My perception. You forgot that the game has an official soundtrack, but you imagine 90% of the music it comes from this one gag. Kind of funky though. Yeah. Changed your reality. The rivers run red. Puppies, dude. Change myself. It's J for Jim. Oh, he's like upside down now. Wait, what? Hold on. Feet. Feet. Oh, look, he's still swole. He's Jim on vacation.
Stanley!
Huh?
Oh, good, you're awake. It seems you had sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreamland. But we can't.
No feet.
Stanley, because this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it. You don't want to miss a single moment. So how about if
Dude, holy shit, I felt like I just did wake up. What the hell?
wake you up to keep you really truly focused on the hole? From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole.
Please let me
I'm
out.
looking forward to all of them. Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back. Toodlepip.
Dude, is he gonna let me out of the hole? I mean, the hole's cool, but like... No, please. Huh? No, dude, come on. Okay, there we go. Thank God.
Go on. Try out some of the new features.
Ah, we still get to keep the bucket. Look, Billy, you're still here. Alright, we didn't get these. We got to see the infinite hole. Fine, it ended. It's still a good hole regardless. I like it a lot. It's definitely one of the holes of all time. Everyone loved the hole. Yeah, me too. I want to get hole merch, dude. I want to get a whole head with a whole sticker. I do think it retains your exhibit progress. Give me the bucket. Yeah.
Everything you wanted to. Ready to move on now?
Wait, is this the exit? Because I want to see the epilogue. I don't know which way to go. Why do you like holes so much? I just can't help myself. If you can examine this bucket, you know what it has? Kuroastru. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. How are you? How is it going? I mean, you see this bucket? You see what it has? Never thought about that, huh? Did you? Alright, what's over here, though? Okay, epilogue. I don't know if that's like the proper exit or what's going on here. Especially if it's Momomo. Oh, you. Settings World Champion? Free achievement, right? Dies. Settings, come on. Oh yeah, auto walk. Yeah, you see, right here. Oh well. How did that ship start anyways? Excuse me, wait, hold on. Well. One anonymous fan had written into Daya after one of the dialogues, right? About a short story featuring yours truly and a funny little space captain. We're not sure the identity of this fan was, but I mean the story caught on. It got its fans. Namely, Daya himself and Fwaffy. And I mean, after that, we got another one, and people just couldn't stop talking about the ship, and now it's getting a whole novel written by none other than Mama Abume. A whole last novel, I know, right? No screenshots, yeah, no screenshots. Dude,
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet
can I have a seat
how
somewhere?
exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay. Are you ready? Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2.
This
I mean,
jumps,
there's
this jumps.
potential here, right? It's
Yeah,
sort
this.
of... Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2.
Wait.
Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original.
They need legs.
Maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it.
Tastefully, of course.
With respect.
Mhm.
With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2. Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
The Stanley Parable 2. We're actually playing it. It's so good they came out with a second one. Yippee! Wait. Click to skip.
This is the
No.
story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
Was he though?
And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Yippee, we're back. We're back. Yeah, I didn't go to heaven this
All
time.
his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Look, the bucket.
Stanley picked up the bucket.
We got all the oh look, this one's sitting in the chair. That's cool. All right. Which way?
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Oh, there we go. Billy actually finally got the hug that he's always wanted.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers. Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy? It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket.
How do I hand over the bucket?
How hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend. You can't hand it over. Oh no. We're getting into name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults?
I thought the broom was my friend.
To get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends?
What?
That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient? That your life is so banal and meaningless that you feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner? Well, I never. Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell
I think you're
the
right,
broom
Bishop.
closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together. Go through each of them point by point. Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket as they have changed and evolved over the years. Let him have it.
How do I just give him the bucket?
Okay, I've got coming to a staircase. Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Is the boss gonna let me keep my bucket? Whoa.
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. I can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
Money in the morning, money in the evening. Gotta get my money. What if I just leave the bathroom door open, actually? Is the boss gonna get, like... Excuse me? Huh? Yeah, I guess there's no point to that. Oh, it's not gonna let me...
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket.
Yeah.
Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always. The bucket would, and he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk.
Yeah, precisely.
Nor in the bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him?
Dude, the bucket knew.
This is certainly the most logical explanation. Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, you know, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini-stands?
Mini-stands.
What about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine.
I don't know how about that.
Belt.
I don't know about that. Surely we're gonna find more. Sure, I didn't like miss any. Oh, wouldn't that be embarrassing if I just completely skipped over a Stanlerine? Question mark.
The
Stan.
elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate.
But the bucket was there for me, right?
It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
Wait, so where's the... Hold on, I think...
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Yeah, surely the infinite hole has to be through here.
The lights rose on
Oh,
an
right.
enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
The bucket has a mind of its own. Only, of course it does. It just wants to kiss boys. Camera.
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs.
Yeah, this is...
The bucket had never seen.
This is what my room in the sepulchre looks like.
Very nearly burst into tears.
This is my view. This is what I see.
Gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
Well, it's not quite like this, but it's not too dissimilar either.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as
What?
well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place?
Oh, I know.
These
I think I think up a
questions
couple of
raced
guesses.
furiously in Stanley's feeble mind.
Ba.
No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control. Never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one
Except the
the
bucket.
bucket.
Honestly, so real.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation.
What is there?
Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working.
Give me the happy
all
button.
of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world. They high-fived in a really cool way, and the bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system.
Oh, that's awful. Yes, it's off. No more mind control. We are free. Free thinkers.
Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness.
Blank darkness.
Was it over?
Dark blankness.
Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door. The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth. Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end. True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support, and...
Wait, what?
What? Wait. What was happening? Why had the door stopped? Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed?
I guess... What?
An unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty. Until
Question
finally
mark?
the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave. Even the facility itself recognized
Huh?
the incredible
No.
calming
No.
presence
I'll leave the bucket, dude. I'll leave the
needed
bucket.
The soothing warmth of the bucket. Will go to
Dude, take the
any
bucket. I don't want it.
to part with the bucket. No. Stanley can't leave this place. Not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms. Not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket. To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
Wait, what? Okay, yeah, that was not the correct thing to do. I'm sorry. We're gonna have to
This was uncomfortable, and Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again in his life.
Okay, that sounds yeah, dude.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Yeah, just like last time, right? Just like the good old times. There will be a reward for finding them all. How can we find them? Wait, what? Yeah, I did miss one, huh? A large room? Lots of boxes? Question mark? Stairs. Something to do with stairs. Somewhere both blue and red. Well, good thing. Thank goodness for that.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Wait, what? Yeah, maybe it's... Like, I don't think it's inside the elevator, is it? No. Certainly not.
Here's the door, just go.
Just go. Stairs? Oh, yeah. I like how tired of it he is. We've been at this for so long. Mind a suggestion? Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Should I try collecting all the Stan Lorines before proceeding? Did you try going back up to the elevator?
Room packed with television screens. What
Oh, well, yeah, I've done.
secret did this place hold?
I've done that a few times.
To himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Yeah. I gave the speech. Yeah, I messed with him, of course. He was a little bit belittling of me, but
their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building. Stanley's co-workers.
It's alright.
The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
True and real. Where's 427? Right there I am. Dude, can I see my camera from there?
This mind control facility.
Where is 427? There it is, right there, in there in the middle.
It couldn't be true.
Reference borderline every ending has a variation with and without the bucket.
Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job?
You know what? I might want to revisit this with and without the bucket.
Blindly?
We'll see. I want to get the proper ending. I mean, if there is one.
He couldn't accept it.
We'll see.
His own life in someone else's control? Never.
No, I feel like...
It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
Maybe I should, like, pick up the bucket and take it to heaven.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Off. The ranges from minor differences to totally different scenes. Dude, the bucket is pretty influential, huh? I guess, depending on like how this ending goes, we'll
Blackness, and a rising
There's also a
pool of
thing where you
unsafe
climb on stuff to fall into the pit below the monitor room. If you haven't tried that one, come on. Fall into the pit below the monitor room. I don't think I've done that.
defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's car.
Oh, look, the machine gets to keep the bucket this time around.
Mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone?
Where did they go?
How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What
Oh, I'm just that
other mysteries did
powerful.
this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his
I'm in the
goal
pursuit
had
of-
not been to understand,
In the pursuit of it.
but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door. Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
Feels nice. Feels nice to be happy, huh? I've been at this for a minute. Wait, what?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Why does everything look so different?
Stanley came to a set of two open doors. He
Blue.
entered the door on his left.
True, wait. Is there supposed to be a red room following this one then? How can we find them all?
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you
Figlies.
think, Stanley? What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of
Stanlerines sound so
that you
dumb and
get from
clunky, I
seeing
like
a
it.
small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1. Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me.
Oh, I love my little Stanlerines.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours.
Exit.
He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished. His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers
Wait, this is the-
mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all. None of it made any logical
This is the same one.
And as Stanley pondered this,
Stairs
he began
down?
to make other strange observations.
Wait.
For example, why couldn't
Wait.
he see his
How old is
feet
that?
when he looked down?
What is that message?
Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he
No, that's the one that got me to Stanlerine, wasn't it?
matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled.
We already got the
This
dream
is all
ending,
a
though.
dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life
The sequel is now paused? Wait, is it going to be the same dream ending?
job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground.
Oh,
Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled.
I've had
he'd
dreams
still
like
not
this.
woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking?
Begin the game again. There. Wait, what if I... Hold up, we'll go to heaven next time. Actually, is heaven still the same? Yeah, no, this is still heaven. I don't know what I expected. No, but yeah. Wait, what? Is that a golden bucket?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Oh, I want to take a break, but I want a new thing. Every time I start the game over, there's new thing. Somewhere both red and blue. Large room. Lots of boxes? Question mark? Yeah, I guess that's what the boxes you were talking about, huh?
Coming to a staircase.
Is it by the... Is there where the exit is? Or the escape?
Office. Here's the door. Just go.
Okay. I love how this game just randomly throws events and variations at you to keep you on edge. Dude, I've been at this for a while now. But everything is still...
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
This is just... Let's turn the mind control on. Let's continue to be controlled. I don't know if I've done that yet or not.
An enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength
This game...
to find out?
It's got its grip on my little rat mind. I've got to...
Now the monitors jump to life. Their true
I'm too tired to feel embarrassed about this again.
Number of an employee in the building. Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen. And Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Freedom ain't free. Get me back out there.
Mind control facility. It was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true.
Let me just press the... Let me just take the, what was it, the blue pill? Yeah, let me just take that
Was there any
one.
reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
I mean, I don't know.
He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control.
Yeah, no way. Never.
It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotion.
Let me press the 5 button again.
Or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all. Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control?
What? Wait, no, I haven't done this before.
Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are set to explode, eliminating the entire complex.
Oh.
How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes. Ah, now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it,
Wait, what?
It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you, about me, where we're going, what all this means. I barely know where to start. What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated?
Wait.
All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better. My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what?
Do you want to do?
I'm going to put some extra time on the clock, why not? These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees. Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now?
Yeah.
Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones. Or maybe this big red button, or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is?
2.
Stanley, you're in for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless. To see you made humble. This is not a challenge, it's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't. Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big...
Goodbye, employee 427.
No ending here, just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count, or don't. It's all the same to me, all a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say, happily ever after.
Nani, sorry. Dynamite. The end is never the end. I need a break from this. Thank you, Kabi-sama, for sticking around for this far. And anybody else who's lurking, we're gonna call things here. It's that time of the stream again. It's time to pass you guys on to somebody else. It's only been about 4 hours, 44 minutes and 44 seconds. You know, give or take. Let's see. Actually. Let me... Good stream. Hello, Poppy. Thank you, Poppy, and Straight Pencil for being here as well. I'm gonna pass you guys. I don't know when the last time is that I got to raid into her, but we're gonna be raiding into somebody special. A friend of mine, Lavandel. I think I've raided her before, but yeah. Hello, Flunzen. What a time for you to show up. Yeah, we just got wrapped up with. Well, I don't think we're gonna be done with this game for a while now, but um, what is it? Yeah, we're gonna call it here. You were here. You were here. Fluffy, Fluffy. Yeah, yeah. Hello. Yeah. Good. Well, goodbye. I'll see you guys later, probably. But let's say hello to Lavandella. She's putting together some Legos or something. It's pretty cool. Button. There we go.